Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is March 9th, 2026, 8:10 a.m., bright and early. This might be the first morning stream, Resident Evil stream we've done. I think most of the Resident Evil streams have been like late at night, but we're actually in the morning this time around. Oh boy, what's up, Myra? Finally catching a Resident Evil stream, and it's the finale. I know. Apologies for me streaming late at night for most of the Resident Evil streams, but we're here, bright and early. And we're going to be finishing up Resident Evil Requiem today. I originally thought we'd be able to finish it in 3 parts. It didn't happen. I underestimated my yapping ability and how I like to backtrack and make sure I'm picking up literally every small piece of loot in these survival horror games. And so exploration on top of reading every note on top of yapping and theorizing definitely doubles every fucking game I play, apparently. Oh boy. Silent Hill 2 all over again. I'm infected, am I? Shit, infected with the Yap virus, I guess. But yeah, let's hop into it. I will also say this stream isn't being dual. Like, every Resident Evil stream so far that I've done, or at least for Resident Evil 9 Requiem, Part 1, Part 2, and Part 3 were multi-streamed on Twitch and YouTube. This stream, however, is going to be Twitch exclusive because the past 2 parts, Part 2 and Part 3, had some, I had ISP issues during them. In Part 2, when the stream cut and came back on, the YouTube stream actually made it look like there was a cut, and then it came back, and I was able to do a little YouTube editor magic and make sure that that still worked all right and it looked clean. It was fine. However, with Part 3, that didn't happen. When the ISP cut, the entire YouTube stream shut down, and the Twitch VOD was split into 2 different VODs. So I had to download both the VODs, stitch them together, and then upload that into a part Resident Evil 9 Requiem Part 3 YouTube video. And so if you're curious why, like, on my YouTube VOD live stream, or the YouTube VOD channel, Jesus fucking Christ, I can't speak. My Maximizing Live YouTube VOD channel, if you go to the live tab on the channel and you're wondering why there's only Part 1 and Part 2, and then Part 3 and Part 4 are videos, that's why. So Part 4, the finale, is also going to be a video just like Part 3, or a VOD that's uploaded specifically because I was having ISP issues and didn't want to have to deal with that. And so if you're wondering why Part 1 and Part 2 were live streamed on YouTube and Part 3 and Part 4 are VODs that were uploaded, that's why. Just so everyone is clear and understands why that is. But anyways, without further ado, we're going to hop into it. We're going to load game, go to where we saved last, which should be right behind RPD, Raccoon City Police Department. What's up, Amy? How you doing? Nice week for us, indeed. Went full umbrella on the VOD, something like that. Okay, so we left off literally right behind, if anyone remembers in RE2, there was a really sad scene where you go to this gun shop with Ada Wong, and when you come around the corner, the gun shop owner holds a gun to your head, and he's scared, and he's freaking out, doesn't know what's going on in the city, holds a gun to your head, Ada Wong then pops out, and we have a little Mexican standoff where everyone's pointing guns at each other, and then out from behind this back door here comes a little girl. Let me play that scene, because I did actually go back to I wanted to see my reaction to it back in my original Resident Evil VOD. I figured that might be nice to play just so we have context on it. But if we go back to my Resident Evil 2 playthrough, let me go to that, and what part would it have been? I think it would have been, like, literally the VOD where Ada Wong was introduced. Yep, right around here, because I went back and found it. And let me pull this up on stream real quick, just because I figured the context for the story might be interesting. So here's the Resident Evil 2 playthrough. Bam, bam, bam. Here you go. This is me back in 2019.
Here? I don't think so.
Look at me. I had hair.
Just some ammo.
I still have hair, but my hairline's receding, so I'll wear a hat.
Anything out here? No? Okay. Guess we're good.
Oh, wait. This was right after it happened, I think. Yeah. Same chair, though, indeed. So you approach.
screen
This
is
is
looking
this is literally the gun store we're in right now in RE9. You get a shotgun part, and then you come around this corner here, and the gun shop owner's there.
I'm not gonna hurt you.
I said don't move.
I'm just passing through. I'm gonna ask you to lower that weapon.
I tell you what, you gotta turn around and go right back out the way you came in.
Aw. Oh, she's
I think
bit.
your daughter needs help, sir.
Don't tell me how to deal with my daughter.
Drop it.
No! Wait!
Ada Wong aimed at the daughter to make him drop the gun. That's crazy. In character.
It's my fucking daughter.
She's gonna kill him.
Ada. Just let them be.
Emma? Sweetheart, I told you to stay put.
She's gonna bite him. She's already gone.
Daddy's here. Okay?
My ass had been so desensitized to zombie outbreaks and like kids getting infected at this point. We had like a huge decade where zombies were like all the crave with Walking Dead and The Last of Us, etc.
You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Huh? She was our sweet little angel.
Mommy.
I was sleeping, honey. Okay? And I'm gonna put you to bed too, okay? Emma.
Walking Dead started a trend I legit used to fear having a zombie outbreak IRL. No way. It kind of got old for me really quick just because of the how big it was for a while.
Just give us some privacy.
Jinkies. Yeah, she got bit.
You know, it's one thing to keep the truth from me, but why him?
And then there's the gunshot.
I want to find out what's happening here and stop whoever's behind it. Helping people like them? That's why I joined the force.
My mission is to take down Umbrella's entire operation.
Anyways, that's that. And in the Resident Evil 9 game, we literally come back here after the nuke had gone off in Raccoon City. And you can literally go over to this room right here. This is where that back room was, and you can see the remains of the kid after he shot her. Very sad. And then there was also some pills here of I think it said prescription Umbrella Corporation, Robert Kendo, Emma Kendo, that's the daughter. And so I had assumed she got bit. This kind of makes it seem like she was taking Umbrella Corporation medicine, the prescription, and that's what infected her, right? I think. I don't know the details, but some visual storytelling there. Also, I think the gameplay's a little delayed. Hang on, let me restart this. Deactivate this real quick. She may as well have been bitten. Yeah, it doesn't really change. She got infected somehow, some way, and it was Umbrella's fault, regardless, right? Mayhaps. Or does that look? Yeah, now it's not delayed. Okay. So, I was wondering last stream when we were approaching this, I was wondering what the fuck that building was behind, because right now we're behind the gun shop, and, the RPD is literally right here, too. Raccoon City, Police Department. We're right behind that. This is Raccoon City Police Department. We just came out the back. There's the, what's it called? Parking garage is right around the corner. Go check out last VOD if you want to see us going through there. There was a lot of RE2 and Resident Evil franchise Easter eggs in general that were there, which was cool. Gun shop Kendo. But lots of RE2 Easter eggs, lots of Resident Evil franchise Easter eggs in general back there if you want to go check them out. Oh, there's a little Easter egg too. And now that we're behind, where we're going is after we found out that Grace had been like... Grace was like the original perfect... I don't know if she was originally cloned or she was made in a lab and she was like the perfect bioengineered human that could be, we don't know the full details yet, but seemingly in the flashback we got last stream, Grace was made in a lab and somehow escaped or got out, or her mother, the other Ash, what's her name? Grace Ashfield? Ashvale? Ashcroft, Jesus. Fucking names. Ashcroft, Grace Ashcroft, her mother might have got her out of an Umbrella lab or something like that, but they had been trying to clone Grace and have like a perfect specimen all this time, and the little girl from the beginning of the game that we found was actually like a different clone of her, and they had been trying to make this perfect human that I think was somehow resistant to the T-virus to be able to... I don't know. We don't know all the details of what's going on, but there's a lot of shit about them trying to have the CEO of Umbrella live on forever through the blood that they could inject into like different people. I don't know. There's a lot of weird shit going on. I don't know what the fuck Umbrella's endgame is. It's nothing good, regardless, whether it be like Nazi-style eugenics of trying to make a superior master race that will take over humanity, or somehow trying to make the CEO of Umbrella live forever by literally implanting his memories and bloods and passing that on to different bodies over and over again. I don't know what the fuck's going on. A lot of weird shit, but nothing good regardless. Nothing good. Oswald did nothing wrong. Who the fuck is Oswald? wrong fucking game. Spencer, is that his name? I keep getting the Spencer and Wesker. And Wesker, what do they call him? Zeno? With a Z, Z-E-N-O, I think was the name of... Oh, shit. Oh, and this guy's fucking back, of course. You're not gonna throw that at me.
Fuck me.
Oh! Jesus!
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Oh my god, is it gonna be like literally the RE2 Tyrant boss? Oh my god, it is. Jesus Christ. Parry attacks. Oh yeah, I can parry now. Nope. I couldn't do that in RE2, but I can do it now. Oh, he's got his heart out too, right there. Come on. Oh! Come on, pounce on me. Do it. I dare ya. What? I parried that. That's bullshit. I thought I parried that too. Is my axe broken? What the hell? God, that animation's so sick. Bring it, Brittany. Oh, he went through the fucking car. I don't know why I wasn't expecting that shit, to be honest. Phase up. Come on. Oh, I guess I can't parry the pounce. Or maybe it wasn't timed right, I don't know. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh, right in the heart. Yeah. Oh my God, Leon, go, go, go.
Die already, you son of a bitch.
Oh my! Ow! That seems scripted. Yeah, this is scripted.
Not yet.
That's the sky! What's the anime fucking thing where they yell, not yet? Like Black Clover. Dude, okay, you actually just gotta run from that. Oh shit, I'm low. Did I just try to parry a car instinctively? Maybe. Dude. How is he not dead? Uh-oh. Oh, I was one shot. I'm dead. Oh my goodness. This guy just likes ripping you apart. Ain't that a nemesis? I don't know all the lore. He's a Mr. X, isn't he? Mr. What do they call him? T0? Well, what? No, that's not the... There's a specific name for him. I forgot.
Fuck me.
T-Pain? Tyrant, that's the word I was looking for. I just looked back.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Tea party. Okay, I have to say that I understand, like, we're back in Raccoon City, but they're, like, reusing, like, a lot of assets from RE2. I cannot believe this is we have to fucking fight this guy again. Ooh, okay, you can stun him off of that. I didn't know that. Oh my god, I can't dodge in this game. That's right. Leon's old. He can't dodge like he could in RE4. I, like, instinctively tried to parry that. I don't know why. Okay. Phase up. Haha, you missed! Oh, fuck. Maybe not. Haha! Get off that car. How he swatted that shit away. Oh no! Heal. Yeah. Reused asset? No, wait, does this mean we are in Britain? Wait, what? What does that mean? What do you mean?
Die already, you son of a bitch.
Bring it. If I can parry this, that'd be crazy. Never mind. You're dog shit at throwing cars, dude. Oh, this is the scripted part.
Not yet.
Phase up. Fuck out of here. Shit. Alright, check this shit out. I'm about to parry a fucking car. Can you imagine if you could do that? God damn it.
Perfect.
What was on the ground there? Rifle ammo. Dub. Watch him mutate. That would surprise me. Get up and turn into a blister head fucking... Could you imagine a blister head
I'll stop
fucking...
you as many times as I have to.
He's mutated already? No, he should, like, mutate again, though. Like, giga mutate, you know what I mean? Tyrants don't have those hands? Damn. What if he turned into a fucking blister head fucking Mr. T? That'd be crazy. Mr. X. All right, but I wanted to mention the what's it called over there? Is the orphanage. Apparently the orphanage is like pretty close to the Raccoon City Police Department. Pair of body armor. Let's get a couple. Oh, never mind. Forgot all this shit's limited. My HP at? I don't know if that's worth But apparently this is the orphanage that we've been talking about, and this is what we were going to investigate over here. What the hell? Can I kick this, surely? Oh my god, you can. Surely there's like an achievement if you get this into the basketball hoop. That'd be funny. Wait, what? There's no time for playing around? What? Wait, that's kind of funny. No achievement, but there was something that happened. That's funny. Huh. There's no time for playing around. Huh. Whoa. Alright, this should be the orphanage, I think, right?
Made it. I'm at the orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
Understood.
Where's the alligator, though? Alright, I guess we're going underground because in the memory there was a... There's that window. Wait, the glass... Oh, I guess they would have repaired it because it would have been... That was like years before... That window was broken in the memory, but I guess they definitely would have repaired it because it was years before the nuke dropped. But there should be like a whole underground, like the ARK. We still don't know what the ARK is. But there should be like a whole underground lab under the fucking... Under the orphanage. Is this a fucking dead end? What? Why even let me go in here? Any poop? Holy cave-in. Oh, this is nice. Vault over. Holy shit, though. It's like some Call of Duty Ghosts ass shit. Look at the fucking... the train. We're gonna have to cross that, aren't we? I already know it. Where's this secret laboratory? Bro, where's all my loot? The hell is this? Oh, is that literally the train? We are crossing the train. Yep, here it is. Oh boy, I'm sure nothing bad will happen when we're Why would anyone cross that shit? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad will happen when we're crossing the suspended train. Chat, that's not the mold, is it? Is that mycelium? What is this? What am I looking at right now? Is that the mold? Is that what the ARK was? What? I can't remember the lore on the mold. Oh, this shit is definitely fucking falling and we're gonna have to like climb up or some shit while fighting zombies. Not the damn mycelium. That's gotta be like coming out of the ARK, right? I can't remember the lore of the mold. Where's Vizsla? We need a Resident Evil lore master in here. Yeah, this shit definitely breaking. Oh!
Seriously.
What the fuck is that? Haha, parry, bitch. Haha, parry, bitch. Very normal Leon Kennedy shit.
I guess this is my stop.
Shut, god damn it. I fucking hate this guy. I'm so sick of him. I can't remember, it wasn't, I thought the mold was like a rival corporation thing, if I wasn't mistaken. Or maybe it was Umbrella and Lucas Baker was like trying to sell it to a rival corporation. I can't remember the details. It's been fucking years, man. I brushed up on the RE5 and like Resident Evil lore because I knew Leon was going to be in this one, but I should have brushed up on like the mold shit as well because I should have figured that it'd have something to do with this. They bridge the gap between the old T and G virus shit and the mold. Herb. Oh, here it is. Is that the mold? It doesn't... It's not moving like the mold at the very least. I don't know. Who fucking knows? Knowing Resident Evil, it's like some weird fucking strain of T-virus, G-virus meets mold. Who knows? Are we going down? Into the belly of the beast, I suppose.
BSAA left something behind.
Sure we won't get attacked by this shit again as we're falling, right?
It just keeps going.
Where was that lab that the little girl was in the memory?
We finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
The perfect place to hide something.
Wasn't there like some crazy cult shit at the end of RE9 or RE8 Village with I was always really interested to see how they were going to mix the daughter of Ethan Winters with, who was it, Rose Winters, and like the power she had, and when she went into the memories, there was like a whole fucking... She literally went into the memories of the mycelium and fights like Mother Miranda for good, and Ethan Winters' consciousness is like in the mold as well. And there was like a whole cult, and like that's where everyone had the theories about like a RE9 being some RE9 apocalypse shit, with the cult trying to like found some fucking dead outer god or some shit like that. It sounded crazy, and I was really interested in the lore at the time, but I can't remember what the origin of the mold was specifically. I do remember, so Evie was supposed to be like a test for the mold, and she aged rapidly once she got to the Baker residence, right? That's why there was like the plot twist that she was the old woman. I can't remember if it was Umbrella. I think it was, right? It was Umbrella that made the mold, but there was another corporation, the Shadow Corporation, that was trying to get their hands on it, and that's where Lucas Baker was like selling information on it. What the fuck is that? Oh, there's moving plants over there. Oh, hell no. Are these plants or mold? These, they kind of look like flowers when they were attacking me in the car. Or in the train car. Plants, actual plant. No mold? Oh my god, I fucking...
Shit. Not good.
Oh, you actually just parry them and they go away, I think. Oh, I need healing items, man. Dying a flower instead of a boss would be pretty funny. Dying to a flower instead of a boss. There's gonna be a boss one down here, surely. Unless it's just a section where we just keep getting attacked by him and that's it. This makes me want to play Dark Souls. This area seems very Dark Souls-y. How do I get up there? Loop around here. God damn it. Bro, I'm dog shit. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die to a flower. What? Oh, what did it say? Wait, shooting plant. Did it say plant 43? What was that tip there on the death screen? They're like bullet resistant. You have to like parry them to put them away, it looked like. Pretty on point, yeah. The Leon section, like, we haven't even had a Grace section in a while. That's probably going to be my biggest complaint this game, I think, is that, like, I knew that they were going to mix the RE4 gameplay with the RE7 / Ethan Winters style, like, first person. They were trying to mix the two gameplay styles with this game, but this, like, Leon section has gone on, like, way too long. What? What? This one's doing different attacks. What the fuck? Oh god. Annoying, man. Others say the opposite. Wait, they think there's too much of the other? That's interesting. I don't know. I was always... I have said that RE4 probably has the best gameplay out of the Resident Evil franchise, but that's just because I like the parry system and, like, I don't know, just kicking ass and just destroying hordes of zombies as Leon is always fun, but like, it doesn't feel like a horror game to me. Like, when I'm looking for a survival horror experience, like, RE7 was the peak of that for me, and so I really enjoyed the gray sections earlier, and, like, we kind of... What the fuck is this? Waka, what's up? Thank you so much for the Prime sub, appreciate it. 26 months, holy moly. Chat, did you guys know that you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? And some streamers, like myself, have ad-free viewing for subscribers. So if you're a subscriber of the Maximizing Broadcast, you get access to ad-free viewing and cool emotes, which is really cool. But whoever you use your Twitch Prime on, I'm sure they will appreciate it nonetheless. Regardless, you are giving Bezos bucks to a Twitch streamer for free. And I'm sure they'll appreciate it, whoever they are. Grace, my beloved. You need to have Prime, indeed, but you're still taking money that might otherwise not be used and giving it to a streamer. Not telling you to have Prime, but if you have Prime and you're not using your Twitch Prime, use it, is all I'm saying. Because some people might have Amazon Prime and they don't even know about Twitch Prime. That's why we gotta shill it a little bit, you know? Alright. Slowly getting the hang of that motherfucker. Like, this section down here heavily reminds me of I almost said Grace Winters, fucking Rose Winters, Ethan Winters' daughter section, where you, like, go underground and there's that whole cult shit. Damn, one shot that one. See, if this was mycelium and not a plant, Max would not have issues. I mentioned earlier, too, I thought it was mycelium at first. It does kind of look like the mold, don't it? I mean, it's just black roots, I guess, but I think the mold, like, had moving textures and shit on it, so I don't know. Maybe they were mixing mold and T-virus and then it got into a plant.
These flowers really have it in for me.
What did he say? Hell yeah. Grace Winters and Leon Wong, my favorite RE characters. Leon Wong. These flowers just really have it out for me. Oh, he did call them flowers, huh? More like weeds, more than anything. Especially with how invasive they are, huh? What the fuck is that? Is that like a cocoon? Don't tell me we're fighting another giant spider. Oh, they're loading me up on shit too. There's definitely a boss fight up here. They don't just load you up on shit for no reason. Boss fight incoming. Whoa. I don't know if I can parry that one. Am I wasting ammo right now? It's making noise. Why were they not reacting earlier when I was shooting them in those things?
Ahead of myself.
Oh, fuck. Giant plant.
Just so you know, I've killed every plant I've ever had.
Shut the fuck up, Leon. Oh my god, it's gonna eat me.
Perfect.
Can I even parry these things? I don't think you can parry those. You actually just have to move out of the way.
Stubborn meat, aren't you?
Boom! That's a common plant in South America? Are they like actually like black like that? That's crazy. I've never seen a plant that's like fucking completely like charcoal black like that. Not exactly the same. Is it just like the flower, the flower part that looks like that? Oh, here we are. This has got to be it, right? Big ass umbrella logo, giant ass vault door.
This must be it.
Shit looks like a vault from fucking Vault Tech Fallout. Is there any other loot back there? I don't think so. sci-fi noises. God, he's so hot.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
Communication's gonna get cut off.
Supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Well, whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Okay, you were able to just get in by pulling a lever, though. Surely it's not that easy. They made it seem like they needed Grace to get into the ARK, didn't they? Because they were, like, trying to make clones. So we're probably not in the facility yet. The actual facility, at least. What kind of fucking language is that? What does that say, chat? How the fuck does he get a signal down there? Well, I thought the vault door was gonna close and then the radio was gonna go all static. It's like kind of a typical trope. Loading dock. Spider. Webs mean spoiler. Here, this is the facility that was in the, or the doors at least, that look like they have like a, what is that? The little wires and shit look like a brain when the door comes together, doesn't it? That's what it was reminded me of, at least. Looks like a brain, maybe. But, these doors were in the memory that we experienced last stream. Decontamination room. Ooh, air dry. Freshen me up a bit. Alright, surely we're about to meet Ada Wong, right? Oh, Ada. Finally, the classic Resident Evil, oh, yep. Mutants. Oh, is that the big one? Yeah, it is. Look at the giant-ass hands. What were those called? The big-ass fucking ones that followed you around in, was that RE4 or RE2? It was one of the remakes. Nemesis? Not Nemesis. No, the ones that had, like, the giant-ass teeth and they were, like, naked. They didn't have clothes. And they had, like, gray skin. Oh, wait, it's like brain is popping out. It's definitely different. The liquors? Not the liquors. They stood on... They were bipedal. The Regenerators. Yeah, thank you, Waka. That was it. The Regenerators. Was that... What game was that? Was that RE2 or RE4? I deadass can't remember. I think that was RE4. 4, yeah, okay. Oh! God damn it, I did not mean to use that, but I guess we were low anyway. Which way are we going? Down there? Guess we didn't check this door. Yeah, that kind of looked like a combination of a liquor and a regenerator, didn't it? It had the brain on its head, but it had the giant ass hands like a regenerator. Should we put any attachments on anything? What the fuck is this? Lore? N0AH status support. Current facility operation status. Auto processing green. Network system all areas online. Environmental control system green. Disposal systems green. Security level 2. Guards on patrol. Area status. Lab unit 01 checking. Lab unit 02 normal. Restricted area normal. Pandora normal. Dude, we got like the Ark of the Covenant Pandora's box in here. What the fuck is... Why are they... Why... I swear to God, every fucking like evil corporation or scientist that is like has some evil plan to enslave the world or enact some future eugenics plan, like always like goes back to like mythology in a way. Like fucking Ark of the Covenant, Pandora's box. What are we doing here? Now operating at 82%. System access must be performed manually from the restricted area. They do enjoy their allegories. Manually from restricted area. Is that how to open that door, maybe? Is there no save? There's no save station in here. Oh, this is the save station. Save station! God love me in my save station. Alright. If this goes down some stairs to that... Oh, wait, this is back where we... Oh, is there no... Oh, okay, never mind. I thought there was another door in here, besides the locked one. Alright, this is where we're going down. Holy shit. The data center. This is because I'm an apprentice electrician at the moment, right? Or I'm working to be a journeyman, and these server farms are like the last thing I want to work at, dude. They are so like dystopian. Just like looking at this shit like makes my head hurt. Okay, so we're definitely getting chased in here at some point. There's fucking... Those have been all over the place. The little explodey barrels. We're definitely getting chased by something in here. Just trying to scan my surroundings, so... when we inevitably have to run through here by being chased by a small army, I kind of know where I'm going. Ooh, points. A map of the area. Ooh.
Where is that? Okay.
Pandora. Are those BSO units? Or BSAA? Why did I say BSO? What the fuck is... Wait, they...
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
Uh-oh. I don't think that's BSA. HUNK? I forgot the lore on Hunk. I never played that DLC. He was like a unit, I remember a video talking about him. He was kind of like the reason why everything happened, wasn't he? Because they were like, in RE2, I remember you go into the underground facility, and the guy that like made the virus originally like injected himself and became like one of the monsters down there that you have to fight. But he only did that because like Hunk and his team were sent there to get the virus, and he didn't want to give it up. I think that was like the lore, right? And then when he was chasing after Hunk's team, that's when it like things went wrong in the facility, like went under lockdown, and somehow like shit broke and it got into the water supply, and that's how the outbreak happened, right? I think that was the lore. You're kidding me. We're actually doing PvP right now? My Tarkov experience. Bitch. Oh, there's more? Wait, what just came in? Oh, that was the door opening for me, I think. I was not expecting to be going against fucking... What are they called in Tarkov? Black Division? They're like Black Ops style, like literally like full-on military grade guys in uniform like that work for corporations. They're called Black Division in Tarkov. They're scary, man. Black Ops, you mean? No, specifically in Tarkov lore, there is a faction that is called, that's what they're called, is Black Division. You can look them up. And they are, they're squads of PvE, like, military units like that are, like, higher, they're way higher grade than, like, PMCs are. But they are, like, PMCs, though, but they're, like, a step above that, because they only work for, like, the highest, the real highest paying, what's the word I'm looking for? Employer, which would be like the big corporations. Oh my god! Jesus.
Got ahead of myself.
Got him, dog shit. God damn it, he fucking...
Perfect.
No healing left. Bro fell over like a cartoon character. Oh, we got an autosave right here. Should we go up here and try to repair our armor? Hang on, because I thought about doing that and I didn't. Because the armor is supposed to be resistant. I don't know how this armor is resistant against bullets, but it did. That was a thing on the armor. It said gives you resistance against bullets and damage overall, but that seems kind of silly. What? There he goes. Wait, he shook that off. What? What do you mean? He was like dazed. Bro's got more than Kevlar armor on. You know what? Hang on. Bitch. Why am I not phasing up? What? I know I saw a guy move over there. You know what? Fucking had it with you. What the fuck do you mean? Bitch. Herb. What's that noise? Oh my god. Oh no! What are you doing? What? Riot shield! Riot shield! Wait, can we tomahawk each other? Come on, bring it. Ow! What? Okay, I guess I can't parry a fucking... What? Haha! You died of that, but not a bullet to the face? Are you kidding me? Well, these guys got like M4s. Why can't I use that? And I'm pretty sure the fucking pea shooter I'm using is like a... We're picking up the ammo from these guys. This thing is like a 9mm. Sorry, we're playing a franchise where I literally eat leaves and it heals me. I don't know why I'm complaining. See, this thing is fucking terrifying, ain't it? Look at that. That's like a mix. Am I not crazy? That looks like a mix of the... What did Waka call them? The, Center Hell. The regenerators? That looks like a mix between a regenerator and a liquor, doesn't it? Fucking moving my controller. Oh, is this is the save room, right? This was locked before? Yeah. 51-year-old here. What's your excuse? Leon do be old. ARK staff room. Wait, are we actually in the ARK? How did we just enter this shit? Maybe I got a misreading earlier. So that's the staff room. This is towards Pandora. Okay. They made it seem like the ARK was some thing under Raccoon City that like they nuked to try to hide, and that the only way in was like they needed Grace to get into the ARK somehow. So I don't know how Leon just strolled in here by literally pulling a lever on a door. I don't know. Yep, just normal shit you find in an evil laboratory.
ARK, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
Thank you, GLaDOS. Why is it in ice like that? What the hell? What the fuck? What is going on here? What are you guys getting from this? What? The big fallout door was to the ARK. That's what I'm saying. Like he just pulled a lever though and like just entered. Like that's what confused me, because like at least the some of the context earlier with the Wesker the Wesker, whatever he is, the Xeno guy, I guess it's not Wesker. He's probably like a clone or something. But he made it seem like they couldn't get into the ARK without Grace, and that's why they had been cloning her for so many years, is because they like needed her to get into the ARK. Or maybe they just needed her for something in the ARK. That's probably what it is. I just didn't understand. Like, this is supposed to be like a high-tech underground super secret facility, and Leon literally pulled a fucking lever and entered. I was like, what the you'd think you'd needed like credentials to get in or some kind of fucking crazy thing. Raccoon City Bioweapon Research Report. As previously stated, ARK is focused on bioweapon research and development, utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. So this is... Wait, so this facility was still going on after the nuke? Because it sounds like they were experimenting on the zombies above. This has also proven effective against BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARK. Okay, so they were still doing research under here after the nuke. Okay. I thought, that's why I was like really... I still don't understand how he entered by just opening a door, but... The development of a new... Like, I thought this was an abandoned research facility that we were entering. This is definitely... Like, they were using this recently. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages. If said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth next fiscal year. I love that. ARK has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States. The profit margins is crazy, bro. They're doing like illegal black market shit, and they're still fucking free market capitalism. I guess that's like what the black market is in a way. Like underground is just like true, like anarchist capitalist, ANCAP, free market capitalism. Product Catalog 1 2026, code CMG002. Oh, this is the dog. Price $30 million. Product specifications. Umbrella Corporation's Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. It can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Code CMLB 110. Liquor B2. Price $14 million. Product specifications. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhancing climbing capabilities and possesses sharp claws and a pointed tongue. Code CXP001 plant. Price $100 million. Product specifications. A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the ARK Mountains and Raccoon City. Note, an incident occurred during the transportation of the experiment Plant 43 and has resulted in the infestation near service entrance of ARK. Okay, that's what we fought. An incident occurred during the transportation of the Plant 43 and resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARK. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. Can break the glass and let it hit the enemy, it seems. Oh, oh, we could have done that. Wait, that would have been cool. You could have broke the glass of the guy in the monster in there. Once a black market becomes big enough, it's no different than an isolated but otherwise regulated market. I can only imagine that Umbrella hired some team to clean up Raccoon City's radiation while the politicians keep the quarantine up so ARK could keep shipping out bioweapons without notice. I want to buy one of those cute things, but I have no money. Wait, what cute thing? ARK Mountains is where the Spencer Mansion is? Ah, okay. Is that where it was mentioned here? Where was ARK Mountains mentioned? That was back in there, wasn't it? What is this, too? There's like a note there. Oh, that's an incident occurred during the transportation of the experiment Plant 43 and okay, that's cool. A prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the ARK Mountains. Okay, that's where the plant came from because one of you mentioned that the plant was a boss in RE1, right? Okay. Code CMT501, the Tyrant variant. Price $120 million. Product specifications: a humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with a coat as standard. For effective human disguise. What? Code CMNEY001, the Nemesis Y. Price negotiable. Product specifications based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NEA. This mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in significant boost to physical ability and recovery, regardless of the host's durability. Okay, we've fought everything so far except for the Nemesis at this point. There's no fucking way we're... Don't tell me we're fighting the Nemesis too. And what do you guys think this is? Like, what's the visual storytelling here? I also wanted to see if we could...
Liquor.
Oh wait, it's just a full-on liquor? Haha, parried. Boom! I didn't think the liquors were that fucking muscular, dude. Oh, it's like still twitching around. Huh. Damn, I should have tried that, damn it. So when the guards were out, you could have shot that and it would have came out and started attacking the guards. That's cool. The new gen liquor. It's that Gen Z liquor. Evolution circle jerk.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Is that supposed to be HUNK, or is this just a member of his team? Because they all kind of wear the same uniform, don't they? Oh no, this has got to be HUNK with how fucking... Dude, we got a whole ass cinematic for this? Has he been in... Oh shit, we got a knife fight, baby, just like RE4?
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. I want an autograph.
I heard you were a smartass.
I'm gonna be honest, the only thing I know about HUNK really is just a couple video lore videos, and then I played as him in RE4, I remember, in the extra game mode. He's like a character you can play as.
For someone at death's door.
Worry about me. How sweet.
Oh! My bad. HUNK has red goggles? The man, the legend? Is it actually HUNK? It must be.
Backup is on the way.
Not necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
I guess we can look up the voice actors. Wait, wouldn't he be infected too? Wouldn't he be infected too because he was like a survivor of Raccoon City? Just like Leon and Sherry?
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. I want an autograph.
I heard you were a smartass.
Oh!
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worry about me. How sweet.
What? Ooh, get roundhouse kicked. What the fuck? Wait, he's like doing the fucking... Wait, I kind of want to see it. Does he do the thing? It is HUNK!
Target neutralized. Mission accomplished.
It is HUNK. I wanted to see, that's his move in RE4 because I remember playing as him in RE4 and he has a move where he'll go behind the, when he stuns an enemy, instead of roundhouse kicking them like Leon, he grabs him by the head and does that, and then he does the little fucking hand thing like that. It is HUNK. That's totally him. Okay. Wait, I gotta pull that up just so you guys know what I'm talking about. Let me look up some RE4 HUNK gameplay. Fucking. This is pretty cool. At first I was like, okay, they're just kind of like fucking taking the, they just wanted to give us a gameplay section from where you like go against the guy that trained Leon in RE4 or whatever when you fight him, the knife fight. But no, this is totally it. Let me like go to a part where he's like fighting. Oh, right here, look. See that? How he like does the little hand thing? It's totally him. It's the same thing. Wow. That's a cool catch. Are we back? Don't you just love ISP issues? Are we back? Can I get a 1 if back? We back? And you might have to refresh stream to make sure it's not delayed, because Twitch might delay you if you're if you were on the same thing the whole time. Refresh, y'all. Where did stream die that time? Did you guys at least got to see me make the HUNK comparison, right, with RE4? Because I thought that was a cool catch. As soon as he grabbed my head, I was like, wait, I'm gonna let him kill me, because if he does the signature hand thing, it's totally him. We saw the HUNK clip, it was only just the last like minute or two. Okay. Alright.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
I didn't realize I had such a big fan. How about an autograph?
I heard you were a smartass.
Fuck out of here! Oh god.
Sneaky bastard.
Bitch! Oh, you're just gonna shoot, you see that?
Get a little handsy, are we?
Make no mistake. Nothing will stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
That's like his personality too. Didn't he leave like one of his teammates for dead? In the DLC. I never played the DLC, but I remember reading up on some of the lore before playing this. I definitely didn't think he was gonna make an appearance in this. This is kinda crazy. Ooh, get him, Leon! Oh, wait, was that it? Damn, that was kind of easy. Wait, no way, Hunk's just dead. Wait, his glove came off. Oh!
This guy was one tough bastard.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Mortal Edge? A formidable instrument of death. It has taken countless lives and is steeped in a long, bloody history, has exceptional parry capabilities, an unassuming design, but when in the hands of a skilled user, it becomes a deadly weapon. His glove came off. Is that, like, specifically so we can see if he had the same thing Leon and Sherry did? Yeah. What? What the fuck? Okay, they're, like, giving us all the... That's definite. That's, like, 100% Hunk. Come on. Like... He does his signature move. He's infected just like Leon and Sherry in the hand. They specifically took off his glove right there just so we could see that he was infected. Leave the room and come back. Look at his hand with the flashlight on. Yeah. Same thing as Leon and Sherry. At the very least, he was in the Raccoon City incident. Yeah. Like... huh. You said, one of you said, leave the room and come back. Does his body disappear? It's gonna be a fucking RE10 boss or what? Does the door have to close?
Time to finally get some answers.
Oh, this is where we fucking jumped out. Wait, oh, I thought the blood spot was where he was. His body's over there. Just go back. What? He's gone! No way! Nah, what? We literally saw his feet from up there. He's gone. What? The cockroach, man. Yeah, he's that's definitely not the last of him. Okay.
Gray should be just up ahead.
Grace! What's this fucking X-Men ass room? Are these all babies?
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The Connections sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves.
The Connections.
It's been waiting here ever since.
The rival corporation. What does the creator desire?
This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the ARK will be destroyed and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course you do. You're the...
Oh, she's... Okay. She has the, they kept talking about how the memories of Spencer could live on in blood, and they think that somehow she would know because she's got Spencer's blood in her, I think. It's gotta be it.
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Come on, man.
Aren't we fancy?
Oh! Damn! Right in the jugular.
Don't move! Oh, wait!
Oh.
You still need me, right?
Are all of these balls on the wall like incubators? I kind of realized that after we got in. Whoa! What the fuck are we doing?
I got you.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1,000,000.
Where does this take us?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh, it's all like the failed experiments.
Come on.
What now? Leon. Leon!
Leon! Grace time, surely. Finally. Give me some fucking Grace gameplay, man. October 9th, 4:53 p.m. Grace, what are you doing? Ooh, he looks bad.
long was I out?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me. When it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry. Here.
I'm going back. I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Come on.
Hey! It's about goddamn time. All right, what do we got? Everything we had last time except for the Requiem, I guess, because we gave it back to him, huh? Oh, that's how we get out.
There's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
This room is both Star Wars as fuck and Pokemon the first movie as fuck. We get a lift.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out. Come on.
Surely we don't get
Watch
separated
out for
again.
yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Is stream doing all right so far, chat? The cutting in and out is so fucking annoying, man. I'm gonna try to get some new equipment this week. I think it's an equipment issue. It's extremely fucking annoying that it's like it's been like every stream for like the past month.
Once I go down, there's no getting back up.
I dig the ambience here. All right. Where the fuck's this go? It's locked. Oh, is the power out or something? Surely. Yep, needs a key.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
You know, Leon just chilling over there. The stash! Oh, we still have the blood shit. Why do we have, like, more antique coins than we need? That's kind of weird. Have a fuck ton of med injectors. We have no guns other than the handgun and the knife, I guess.
Okay. Hey, just beyond here.
Save on me. Save on me.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Uh-oh. I don't like containment lockdown failure. Something got out. What the fuck? Liquors.
Can't see.
There do be a safe over there. Don't come this way, bro. Fuck. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over there. Surely this thing doesn't come alive, right? Excuse me, sir. Isn't this the room that goes around that way? Yeah, that's just a shortcut. Okay. I'm expecting all these things to fucking pop out, I swear. Or at least these ones, right? Look at that motherfucker on the fucking ceiling there. Of course. Why are you coming this way? Go towards the glass. There you go. Surely I can use my... Do I have any purple, Oh, I don't. I can't fucking blow him up with the mutated blood. Damn it. I need scrap for that. Bottle of acid. A bottle of concentrated sulfuric acid that is highly effective against enemies with explosive tissue. If you break a bottle of acid, the contents will disperse into the surrounding area, and particularly, it's an effective strategy against the lickers. Okay. What? Alright, well shit, I guess we equip that now. Whoops. Damn it. I wish I had... I'm gonna have to shoot this guy, I think. Empathetic push! Empathetic push! Override key, dump control room, okay. Oh, great. Fuck me. Is there nothing else in here other than the blood? There's that safe there too. Key reader. We didn't find no key though. Or we got the key for the other thing, but not the... There's like a key card reader. There's a safe there I kind of want to open.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
True. Do I go back for that? The ink tin? Slurp. Like this key doesn't go to this, right? Yeah, can't. Okay, that's like a key or a key card key. It's the finger all over again? No, the hell it ain't. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Is Leon still there? What? He's gone. You're fucking kidding me. Where the fuck did Leon go? Well, I guess he's not the type to sit around, but still. He was just chilling there a second ago. Oh, he is still there. I guess he was searching around. Oh, and there's the key card. This is what...
Be careful.
Wait, why would we not join him?
Need to get nice.
Can we at least talk to him? What did she say right there before I fucking cut her off without meaning to on it? Oh, we can't get back because of this. That's why. Won't be able to climb back up. Bullshit. She said, Leon, be careful, but she said something else. Like, I need to something. Being Grace is stressful because she doesn't have the Leon arsenal? Oh, for sure. I kind of prefer it. We were talking about that earlier, about the blend of RE2 RE2 and RE. The blend of RE2 and RE4 gameplay that they did for this game. And sorry, not RE2, RE7. And like the Ethan Winters first person gameplay for Grace and the RE4 gameplay for Leon. Finger was 7, not 8, yeah. That was my first Resident Evil. Definitely still my favorite. Alright, let's save here. Save on me. Save on me. Save me. Lobby. I definitely want to go over there. I don't know what's in here. And there's still a safe over there.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Noah and ARK? Are you fucking kidding me? You can now craft bottle of acid and various other items. Hell yeah. Access log 51st assembly minutes. Checking database access request. The following data was found. Minutes of the 51st assembly meeting as transcribed by the AI control center Noah. The state we heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied ARK. Are you sure she's the one? Z says, without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think the withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? The state. It's a bluff. The United States is, and always will be, at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in the product supply? Z says, ARK's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products. Transcript ends here. Wow. Sterilization chamber safe. Emergency supply code 109020. Ah! Knife! Oh, she just falls over and dies? Are you fucking kidding me? God damn it. Okay, those motherfuckers are tanky as hell. Probably not worth fighting unless I've got one of those blue bottles. Alright, let's use this again. Let's go get that code. And the craft. I didn't even see what we needed to craft the, what's it called?
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
No.
Wait, how do you craft them? Do you need an empty bottle, I imagine? Oh, right here, yeah. Dude, whole place is infected down there. That's the storage area that they said was code red, huh? Emergency supplies code. Where was this? Sterilization chamber. Whoops. Is that? Yeah, it's over here. Okay, we're gonna head over back over there then. So I can craft more of a. Whoops. Motherfucker. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Empathetic shove. Storage. Dub. Dip for now. Open that safe. I'm telling you, chat, I keep saying it, but they're nerfing me in these fucking games by not letting me drive the forklift. I've got 10 years of forklift experience. I'd be crazy on that thing. Forklift certified in a fucking horror game would be too OP. Bet you picked up a lot of girls with it. You have no idea. All right, we had this transfusion bag too. Save on me. Save on me. Save me.
I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Save on me. I'll be gone as soon as I save. Oh my god, yeah, of course this motherfucker comes alive. Empathetic shove! Go do this. Alright, 10, 90, 20. Molotov cocktail, handguns, injector, okay. Was not the last use for that key. Okay. Ooh, a chest. What the fuck is that? Animus orb? It's a Fushigi! A beautiful crimson orb, one of the objects needed to enter the administration area of the ARK. Hello? Wait. You're kidding me, they're on fire, what do you mean? Oh, do I not have a knife? That was my last one. Ooh. Can I pick up his knife? He had like a little fucking surgical knife or something. Any other empty bottles in here? By chance? Another Molotov cocktail, though. should be done with that section completely, right? I guess we can... Let's go back for this blood, actually. Because we ain't full yet. Alright, now we're done. Or hang on. Is there anything I want to throw in here? We'll probably keep the key items. Oh, the key was destroyed. Okay, never mind. I thought we still had the key for whatever reason. We probably don't need this many fucking med injectors. Is there any other empty bottles we have in here? I don't know why we still have this notebook, too. Is this... inside of the sun puzzle box? Because that doesn't have a check on it. I don't know. Weird. Oh, is this where you need the fushigi? Okay, we need one more. Find a way to open the door. Oh, there's a safe in there, too. The monitor control room safe. I'm hearing another one, like, up on the catwalk or something. Be full. There's one in here, isn't there? Yeah. Can we make with the scrap? Handgun ammo. Ooh, make one of these injectors. Make another one. And full again. Hell yeah. Emergency supply. Okay, so that's for that safe. We'll open that when we go back. I don't think we need to open that. Or I'm not going all the way back. Just open that now because we're gonna go back anyway once we find this last Fushigi. I imagine it's gonna be a white colored ball because that one made the red on the umbrella logo.
AI Control Center. NOAA. Reboot failure. No response. Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
Great. Where's this bobblehead I'm hearing? Oh, he's right there. Oh, I don't have a knife. Fuck! I should probably save this scrap to try to make another knife when I can. Damn it. Do we waste a bullet? I guess so. Fuck it. Alright. There is a save station here, so some kind of sequence is about to happen. Make another one of those. Slurp up this blood. Let's grab the Fushigi and save. Yep, it is a white Fushigi. Noblest orb, a beautiful white orb, one of the objects needed to enter the administration room in the ARK.
This is it. I did it.
Bro, how does it not die from that? Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Gotta stay cool.
Fuck. Thank God, a fucking empty bottle. Like the only time you'll ever see me fucking getting excited to see an empty bottle. I didn't want to waste it on him though. Because I already threw a Molotov cocktail at that one. I was like, surely I don't waste it on him. Ay, ay, ay. Yes. Oh, I already made that other scrap. God damn it, I need to make a knife, man. What was even the point of coming up here? I guess just for the loot, huh? And there's still a voice down there somewhere. Is it in one of the boxes, I imagine? Oh, it's right here. Oh my god. Not. Oh, you don't have a knife, duh. Slurp. Oh, fucking thank God. Here's a knife. Okay. Now I'm going to use this scrap for... Do we make another injector? Or handgun ammo? Let's make another injector. Fuck it. We got 4. Alright. This is all looted. Let's go open that safe and then get the hell out of here, I guess. I fucking knew it, dude. Don't come this way, dude. Are you kidding me? Run! My ass was not turning around. Shit, we actually made it out. Let me grab these med injectors. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They didn't follow me in here, right? Oh my God, one of them did. No, go all the way back, bro. I gotta open that safe. And I don't want to waste this unless I absolutely have to. If he turns around, I'm using it, but... Surely he goes all the way back to where his patrol area was. Alright. 50, 60, 80. Don't mind if I do, don't mind if I do. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Not even gonna bother saving because surely it auto-saves when I open this door. Hey. That's me. Where's Spencer? Supposedly living through Grace is the theory right now that I had, because they made it seem like Grace somehow knew the password. They were like, you're the key to getting whatever Elpis is, which is like some kind of virus that allowed mind control. And they said that Spencer had locked it behind this password, and if you got the password wrong, the entire facility blew up. Or it destroyed the virus, that's what he said anyways. And so there was some notes we read earlier that were making it seem like memories could live on through blood somehow, and that's how like immortality could be achieved. And so now I'm getting that the foreshadowing of that note was that they somehow Spencer's blood lived on through Grace, and they think that they can get the password through Grace because Spencer's blood lives on through her, I think is what's going on. But we'll see. Like they were following us. FBI takes over investigation of Renwood Hotel Corp, same location of the triple murder fire incident. Will this case turn cold as well? They were following us. All right, here we go. Convenient. Floppy disk.
Where have I seen this?
The mom's disc. Remember what she left behind the painting?
Important. I'll explain later.
Oh, no way. The creator letter from Patrick? Oh, there's Spencer, I think.
Yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for you, after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Spencer's her father?
Looking back, do you feel that the choices you've made have contributed to your present circumstances?
And she's a journalist.
Of course.
So she's interviewing her, I think.
What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Why would Mom hide this?
Grace. It's cutting it there? Come on, man. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what the plot twist is. Okay, now we're back to Leon when we opened this a few minutes earlier.
Okay. Back in biz. Fuck.
You alright, Leon?
I am now. Grace cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this.
Once and for all.
You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Containment breach. System-wide surveillance failure detected.
I'm assuming that's what the plot twist is going to be, though. Surely is that Spencer somehow lives on, like, through Grace's body.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Jesus. Uh-oh. Leon is reaching his limit. Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. He can only wait for these effects to subside. Damn.
Oh, shit. You've got to be kidding me.
Bro's still roundhouse kicking. It's alright. Were we hurt? No, we definitely weren't here earlier. Just looks similar. Why does he sound like Bob's from Bob Burgers? Does he? You gotta be kidding me. I guess that line kind of did. Upper level central refining system, Pandora, middle level bioweapon repository 11. Save on me, save on me, save me on, save on me, I'll be gone as soon as I save.
Security threat detected. Elevator shutdown in effect. Override key authorization required.
About to be a fight in here. And it just gave me 10,000 points before we fucking fight whatever's gonna happen in here. Max is cute singing. That's an old like reference to my RE. I think I started doing that in my RE7 playthrough. Or I just sing instead of How does the original song go? I turn the lyrics into save on me every time I save. Take on me is the original. Stay on me is take on. Is it take on me? I don't fucking know. Alright, let's fully upgrade this fucking handgun. Fuck yeah. Might as well save again. Save on me. Alright, I'm sure things are gonna be breaking out of here. They've got a bunch of red barrels placed everywhere. Maybe when we come back. Great.
This must be the room.
We gotta get in there from going down under, of course. Alright.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers.
What did he say? Is there one behind me? What the fuck? Ah, not the tongue! Only time you'll hear me complaining about that. Sorry. Phase the fuck up.
Haven't changed much, have ya?
Phase up. Damn, this thing holds 18 bullets now with the extended mag? How do I get into the room over here? Was there a door up there I didn't see? Or maybe you gotta drop down from up there? I don't know. Ah. Oh. I don't think I would have parried that in time. Bullshit. Oh, I never equipped my... I should have put this back in the bench because we have a... We picked up HUNK's hatchet, didn't we? Leon sounds like he's dying. He definitely needs a rest, yeah. Bro's got, like, Raccoon City cancer. The fucking... Look at his skin. He is definitely fucked up. Schloot! That's how I look after a 2-hour shift, especially with the muscles hubba bubba. Hubba bubba. Alright, now all these things are gonna come alive in here, I bet. Dude, there's so many in here, what? Oh god. Bro. Oh my god. Yo, my bad. Parried. Bitch. Dude, that was crazy. Can we upgrade the other axe we have? Silver scope. Yo. Mortal edge right here. Oh, that's to sell. Wait, we can't upgrade the mortal edge? Wait, is the... You can't upgrade the mortal edge? Same durability. No, my fully upgraded one does more. God has left Raccoon Raccoon City a long time ago. I don't know why it feels like RE, the humanity lost already. Evil corpo, evil government, do bad thing. Wait, where's this? Oh, we don't have a stash as Leon. That's right. You gotta sell the fucking items you don't want. Alright, I guess we sell the Mortal Edge. For money. Can you attach the scope on the other sniper we have? Wait. Oh. Oh, it has 3 zooms, I see. Requiem is fully upgraded. Can I take off all the parts? Because I have the charm on it that makes it so for sniper rifles increases firepower when the scope is not equipped. So can we unequip all scopes? Oh, there we go. Can I sell the parts? No. That sucks. Oh, they just cut in the... Okay, they're not even in my inventory anymore, it doesn't look like. Okay. Time for 360 no scope, indeed. Humanity will never back down. Never back down. Never let you go. I'm gonna give you up. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna turn around and desert you. What was this? Throw? Scrap? Scrap? Elevator online. Leon, you're not looking too good, bro.
Autoclave compromised. Pod lockdown unavailable. Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality offline.
What?
Aerosol monitor warning. Pod
Of course.
lockdown unavailable.
All right.
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
He's so done, bro.
elevator will arrive shortly. The elevator has arrived.
At least they drop fucking loot.
I can't waste any more time here. I need to go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. You don't look so good, Leon.
Almost sure.
What if Leon's the final boss and you gotta kill him as as Grace? That'd be crazy. I don't think they'd have the balls to do that, to be honest.
Not done yet.
Tatsukai! Whoa. What's this way? A locked door. I'm sure that's just a locked door. I'm not going that way. Look at the water effect on the fucking walls and shit. Looks crazy. Almost there, Leon. Very trippy. Tatsukai, Leon! Fight on, fight on, fight on, fight on. Back to Grace. Meanwhile. Alright, we're gonna see the truth here.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is the... Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not.
Grace.
She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she...
Perfectly normal. Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay.
So is it not his kid, or not a bioengineered kid, or what? That's what I thought they were going with Grace. Maybe they think that just the memory, she has the memories from when she was a kid or something of the password somehow. I don't know.
She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
No way! The title! Requiem!
Leon. Leon.
Go to Leon. So it's all Requiem in this residence full of evil. What the? Is this in the Wesker, or not the Wesker, the Spencer mansion? It kind of looks like the Spencer mansion, don't it? What? Maybe it's just the architecture, I don't know. There's no way, right? Oh, here's his fucking wheelchair. Remember when they showed the original RE7 trailer and there was the wheelchair and the lightning, and it turned out to be Evie, like old lady Evie, but no one knew at the time, and when people saw the silhouette of the old person in the wheelchair, everyone thought it was going to be Spencer somehow. I'm honestly not, I know it's like old Resident Evil lore, but I'm really not a fan of the like cloning and shit. It's just like you can just bring old villains back for like shock value and like nostalgia value, like whenever you want in this franchise, and I'm not too big a fan of that personally. Like hopefully with Resident Evil 10 at least, like it's the start of a new era and we can actually put a lot of the previous stuff behind.
To do something.
That's why I was a really big fan. Oh, this was that locked door we saw at the end of the hallway here. That's why I was a huge fan of RE7. It was like a lot of people didn't like Ethan Winters because he was just a normal guy. That's why I liked him. Like he was a normal guy. He came from an engineering background, and that's why he was able to like make shit. Like you had a lore reason for why he was able to just like make shit and make contraptions, and just like he had a lore reason for why he was able to just craft random junk is because he came from an engineering background, similar to Isaac Clarke. And Isaac Clarke in Dead Space is also an engineer, and that's why he's able to do a lot of the stuff that he can in the game. And I don't know, I like the storytelling when they're just a normal like working class guy, because they're a little bit more relatable for myself anyway.
Oh, Leon!
Oh, he's still breathing. Leon!
Leon! Hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
You're okay. Oh, let me help you.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Finishing it.
I
Wait.
don't know the password.
He's just been waiting up here for us this whole time.
He left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
Grace whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
What if she accidentally puts in the right code? What does the creator desire? Destroy Elpis? Release Elpis? Wait, you have a choice here? What? It's like the Resident Evil 7 choice where you got to save Mia or the other girl, right? Forgot her name. Zoe Baker. Release it. What if she accidentally puts in the right code? Capcom really don't want to replace the initial cast, Leon, Chris, Jill, and Claire, when they remember she exists. There's a meme that they keep fighting until they're like 90. Oh my god. Well, whatever we don't choose, we'll look up the ending for sure, because I don't plan on doing another playthrough on stream at least. Wait, what do you think the answer's hope then? Because of that's what the password was in the memory? You have a confirmation mechanism? What does that mean? You can always reload save if necessary. All right, let's release it, and then I'm gonna reload and destroy it. I'm curious what's that. I imagine the fucking hope is the answer.
Please know that you are my hope.
That's why.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay. This is it.
Who the fuck's that? Is it what's his name still alive? The old scientist guy that died on the I was like, there's no way that's the end of him on the motorbike.
Spencer regretted what he did.
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live.
This is the mind control virus, isn't it? Oh, what the fuck?
Mr. Kennedy, I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
Monka.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any key. Spencer wanted to make amends.
But you released Elpis. What is it? Tell me!
Leon!
Why? My powers!
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
There he is. Did he know it was an antiviral too, maybe?
Amazing.
Is he infected?
I am humbled by my master's genius.
And he doesn't have this shit on him anyway.
Was wrong.
He's cured
This
now.
wasn't a weapon. There was never a key.
Spencer's paper was obviously incomplete. There was no connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy.
Dub!
I will carry his torch.
Get in, kid!
And bring his vision to life.
You. You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us.
He doesn't have powers anymore either, does he?
He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
He is a clone, isn't he?
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you!
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
Leon, it's a cure. Oh, it's working.
Dub!
Leon, it's working. Wake up.
Now.
What did I say at the beginning of the okay. I just want to say, back in part 1, I literally said, like, this motherfucker's gonna turn into a multi-tentacled, multi-eyed creature by the end of this shit. It's fucking every Resident Evil game, man.
Calm down. All of it.
Grace, what happened?
Okay, I kind of dig that plot line. So I guess the twist was that like they were kind of like leading you to believe that like Grace was some kind of chosen one that was going to unleash Elpis, and Elpis was supposed to be this final virus that Spencer created that was going to be mind control for the world. But it ended up that was all a lie that Victor Gideon had implanted in the rival corporation's head to make them think that they really wanted it. But the truth is that it was a cure for the virus, and because they had spent so much money and time trying to make bioweapons, this essentially makes it all redundant, because you can, if you have the cure, you just shoot the cure at whatever has the virus, and it's redundant. That's funny. I like that. So it's the trope of the chosen one ends up being nothing, and it kind of gets twisted on its head in that way. I like that. I'm typically a pretty big fan of those storylines. You need the mandatory rocket launcher.
It's gonna go!
Bazooka. Time for bazooka.
Grab something!
Oh, and now we fight Gideon, don't we? Surely.
Grace. Grace!
There he is.
Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Spencer's
Defeat Victor.
vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
It seems your skills have diminished. Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
What the fuck? Of course. What do you mean? What? Okay, hang on. We got a load game. I want to see the other thing now. Would it be this one? Some people don't like the fact that Spencer atoned for its crimes. I think that they said something about going against what Spencer did in RE5, but I don't remember it enough. Yeah, I don't remember either. I don't know. I never played RE5 and RE6, and there's like rumors that they're going to remake RE5 and RE6 eventually. So I don't know. We'll see down the line. Yeah. I don't know. I've definitely always had the belief that no matter how bad your crimes are, you can always atone. That doesn't mean that like you should be able to walk free and like like be a better person, or that like some deeds are so bad that like maybe you shouldn't exist anymore. But I'm definitely always under the impression that no one's too far gone, if that makes sense. Like even if they are too far gone, that there's still an option for them to atone somehow. You have to believe that even that no one's too far gone. But if because Spencer died at the hands of Wesker, if I remember correctly, Spencer died at the hands of Wesker in RE5, and that was after Spencer had told Wesker that he was like a bioweapon essentially created in a lab, like a lot of other kids were. And when Wesker found that out, he hated it and killed Spencer, if I remember correctly, and that's how Spencer went out.
Do something.
Whoa, dude, I went to go take a shit. What the fuck is happening? You're about to see. We reloaded because now I'm going to make the other choice. So we chose to release the virus there, and the virus... Oh, we chose to release Elpis. Elpis turned out to be a cure, and now I'm reloading just to see what the other option did. I'm curious if it just leads to the same boss fight or if we get a different boss fight. The cutscene's definitely going to play out differently.
Leon.
RE5 will be remade for sure. I just hope we will avoid the same controversies it had at the time.
Please wake up.
That's for sure.
Wake up, wake up.
It's like decades later. It's like almost 2 decades later. Surely it will.
Rest in my eyes.
You're okay. Let me help you.
Is he healing? The password is definitely Requiem. That would have been funny.
Let's do this.
Okay.
Kind of mad because all the RE games were in a bundle for like $40, but it had the original RE4 instead of the remaster. That's funny.
It's okay. Soon left it wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Elpis.
Let's try.
Wait, if we choose the wrong code and destroy Elpis, then Leon doesn't get the cure, because it is a cure, right?
No.
So does Leon die if we choose the other option then?
I have an idea.
I trust you.
I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
I trust you.
We get a bad ending.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
Been trying to finish my playthrough of RE7 and I can't do it. It's too scary.
Your destiny.
That's why I loved RE7 though. It feels like classic survival horror.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
All right, so now we're gonna choose the wrong code. See what happens. All right, so if we release Elpis, it turns out to be a cure. The guy injects it into himself. Wesker, or the clone of Wesker, Zeno, I think his name is. Zeno injects it into himself thinking he's going to be able to mind control people. It turns out to be a cure. He literally cures himself of the virus that gave him the powers, so he doesn't have powers anymore. And then we use the cure on Leon. Leon gets cured. Gideon comes in, reveals that he knew what it was all along, decapitates Zeno, and then that leads into a boss fight with Leon and Victor Gideon. So if we choose to destroy Elpis here, what happens? Because that would mean Leon doesn't get the cure, I think. We'll see. Destroy Elpis.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You promise you'll end this.
Destruction.
This is it.
HSR reference? What if we just get a bad ending and it just rolls credits?
What I had to.
Grace, get out of here! Go! Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on!
Do we fight him then? Is he the final boss? Is there 2 different final bosses? That's kind of cool, if so. Ooh. Dude, Leon's like already dead on his feet. There's no way he beats this guy. Oh, he roundhouse kicked him. That's no fair.
At least I could save you.
Aww.
No!
Bad ending. I didn't think they were actually gonna do it. Wait, do the credits roll there? Is that it? You don't get a final boss fight or nothing? Wait, maybe it's Grace. If you choose to destroy Elpis, you get a final boss fight as Grace. If you choose to release Elpis, you get a final boss fight as Leon. That'd be interesting too. Maybe we fight Gideon now as Grace.
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
Wait, please don't tell me that's like the end. No! What? That's actually like the bad ending. I guess they still bury... What happened to Victor Gideon, though? That's the rescue helicopter Leon called for? Yeah. And they do bury Elpis, I guess, but... Like, Sherry still has the virus. They don't get the cure out there. So the other one, I guess, like, it's never supposed to be, like, one ending's canon and one ending's not. Or they try to avoid that most of the time, I think. But, like, the other one surely canon because, like, you get the Elpis out there to cure all the other people that had the, what's it called? I almost said Capcom's curse. Fucking Umbrella's curse. Sherry's dead in that ending for sure, yeah. Kind of glad it was a choice instead of that being the actual ending, because if that was the Force ending, I'd be pretty mad. I still think that, I still think that they need to kill off the original cast, but that one's, like, so abrupt. Like, it's still nice that, like Leon said, he had survivor's guilt and he wanted to save someone constantly, and that's why his final words were, "At least I got to save you." Bad ending, Max hates Leon? Wait, what do you mean? The other ending wait, do you think he dies in the other one? I guess we'll see. Like, he gets the cure in the other one, so he gets full on kick ass, and I'm sure he'll go on, but I don't know. We'll see. I have been saying for a while, I think that they have to give the original Resident Evil cast like in a proper, like they just, I'm so not a fan of them bringing back the, I'm so not a fan of like playing on nostalgia and constantly having like the same cast around forever. I thought if they were bringing back Leon in Resident Evil 9, they either had to be setting up a departure and a new era in Resident Evil 10 with maybe like Chris Redfield and Leon get to come back together, because I think they only met, when did Leon and Chris Redfield meet for the first time? Was that Resident Evil 6, I think? So maybe they come back together and have like one final hurrah before they leave that cast in the past and enter in a new era with maybe Grace and Ethan Winter's daughter, Rose. That was RE6. Wait, you didn't miss it, Vizsla. We did I replayed it and we got the bad ending, and we got the ending where there wasn't a final boss fight. Insanity mode, available when starting a new game. The following content has been added as bonuses behind the scenes video. The following are now available bonuses: special content, models, concept art. The following costumes and weapons were added: Jacket Leon, Jacket Grace, Tactical Light Alligator Snapper. You can change costumes and bonus settings. You can return to the point the game just before Grace selects the password for Elpis. Would you like to alter your choice? Note, you won't lose any content from completed game. Yes.
Oh, Leon!
Perfect. All right.
Leon.
Yeah, we just did the one where Liam got slimed. And we did the other one first too, Vizsla, but I stopped when we got to the boss fight with Victor Gideon, and then we reloaded save, so we're gonna get to that boss fight again. Or do I might have the... Oh wait, we can skip this. Here we go. Alright, release Elpis.
Please know that you are my hope.
Especially when you see how popular Leon was during pre-release of the game and how the players love him and the reaction to the bad end that got leaked. Oh, it got leaked?
Okay.
I didn't even know that.
This is it.
Okay, let's skip this. Here we go.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that
Melee only.
brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that mission?
Okay, maybe not.
Nuisance! Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives.
Not to me. I swore that I would protect those lives.
Oh my god. Bro!
To save anyone.
I gotta fucking lock in here. These parry timings are crazy.
Spencer's vision lives through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
Nuisance!
Nuisance!
Sacrifices must be made! In the grand scheme of things, a few lives are nothing.
Not to me. I swore that I'd always protect those lives.
This shit's crazy. I don't know how this works, but... Spoiler Man. Dr. Octopus. What the fuck, bro? Like, what is happening? Are you fucking kidding me?
My master's future! Absolute!
Seems you're reaching your limit.
What? Where did you even get that? Ain't no way I just parried an RPG! What? Are you fucking kidding me?
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up!
Dude, Leon the type of motherfucker that parries a nuke. You shoot a nuke at Leon, he'd parry it. Ow! No, are you dead? Get up!
You don't have the power to save anyone.
What? I definitely parried that dog.
It's over.
Shoot him, Leon, what are you doing? Oh, he's gonna mutate again, for sure. That was way too easy for like a final boss, right?
Good riddance.
He comes back up. Yeah, oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck is that? Ew! Dark Souls ass boss, bro.
Nemesis.
Nemesis?
No wonder you're so damn relentless.
Oh, he has the Nemesis virus in him, huh? That's why he was so big. Bro was like 8 feet tall. Oh my god! What the fuck? Ow. Pop the pimples. Oh my god. Phase up. Oh, fucking. Ow. Get parried. Ow. Get parried. Ow. 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 Someone's got to clip me fucking parrying that RPG. Like, that was fun. I've just been trying to parry everything. I was trying to... When Mr. T was fucking... Mr. X, I keep calling him Mr. T. When Mr. X was fucking throwing the cars at us earlier, I was trying to parry those too. I've been trying to parry everything in this fucking game. No, what? Oh, this is scripted. Pull up the Requiem. Oh, go, Leon, go! Pull the Levi Ackerman. Oh my god, the lightning. Come on, man. This is so tough. Oh, one more shot of the Requiem. Straight to the dome ski. Hasta la vista. Please say a quippy one-liner.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
Bro, he swirls it around. Come on. Jackpot. Boot hill pose.
Grace, where are you?
Sherry.
Sherry, come in. Sherry.
Shit.
No comms.
Grace.
Grace, hang on.
Like the Peter Griffin pose when he falls down the stairs.
Grace.
Don't tell me she dies in this version. You imagine both endings, one of them die?
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you out.
How we getting out of here?
There's no way out, is there?
Wait, they had the "You Are My Master" pose going on. What the hell? Grace, I ask of you,
Leave your side.
Are you my master?
I'm gonna sit right here with you.
Surely Chris Redfield shows up. That'd be crazy. Where's my hero, Chris Redfield? Shirtless in a thong. Uh-oh. Darkness. Leon can parry Excalibur. Who goes there? Oh, is it Chris? No way, is it Chris? It's just like the end of RE7. Oh, this is like that Black Division team. Wait a second. Uh-oh.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Depends who's asking.
Alpha, you read me, sir? Yeah, they're safe. I got them. Yes, sir. Mr. Kennedy, I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Oh, shit. No, wait. There has to be more. Please tell me. Don't tell me that's the end. Where's Chris? Show me Chris. He needs to punch a boulder. Oh, it is his team. There's their masks. That's how I recognize them, as those helmets they got on.
Damned. Can't believe that antiviral actually worked. Feel better than I have in ages.
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
Wait, I got some to Sherry too. Okay, perfect.
We'll be back in action in no time.
And now that they
Thank you,
have
Leon.
the antivirus, they can just shoot that at anything that's infected, right?
Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris anyway?
That's what I'm asking.
No idea.
What?
I'm sure I'll run into him at some point.
RE10. God damn it.
Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Hope this really was our last hope.
Well, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
Grace, I didn't hit any of her vitals. She could still be alive.
There's no... You shot her heart. What are you talking about?
Maybe we can save her.
That damn smile. Look at that ass.
The government has confirmed the existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Sources say that the extension of the lockdown and the recent series of mysterious deaths may be related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation. Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Tonight, in a speech from the Oval Office, the president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
It's not realistic because the news story, the mainstream media would be protecting the government and the corporations. Oh, there she is. Emily. That's it? Kind of a weird cliffhanger. I gotta say, RE10, Resident Evil 10 better be the Avengers we've been waiting for. There's a post-credit scene? Okay. Yeah, this was definitely like the canon ending. Oh, I kind of dig the text difference. That's called RE6, sir. I'm saying, like, Resident Evil 10...
Fighting the darkness, holding me, dragging me to the ground, facing the pain that's controlling me. I won't let it keep.
The villains were weird this time around too. Victor Gideon, I liked him in the first half. I don't know about the second half, was just weird. And then bringing, like, Xeno was just a weird villain as well. Like, it seemed like it was, like I said, like, it seemed like it was just nostalgia factor. Like, like, why even bring him back? Or why even, like, bring a guy that looks like Wesker just to kill him off? Xeno's a clone? I know, but, like, why even, like... Resident Evil Retribution, to be fair. I'm saying RE10 better be that with, like, Ethan Winters is, like, what in my, like, RE10 better be the mix, because I thought RE9 was gonna reintroduce the old stuff with the Ethan Winters plot line and bring that together, because that seemed like what they were doing with Chris Redfield and what his counter bioterrorism project in Blue Umbrella was doing, the BSAA. when they were hunting the stuff with the mold and what Ethan Winters was wrapped up in. I thought RE9 was gonna try to blend those two together, maybe. And RE10 I was definitely expecting to be like a big thing. I didn't know if it was gonna be like RE9 was gonna set up RE10. It seems like they still did that here, but I thought it was gonna be in a bigger way. I'm just bugging, but true. Feel like a game with Rose and Grace sounds rad as hell. Yeah. I hope that's what they're setting up. Like, RE10 better be... Ethan Winters is somehow, his consciousness is somehow still in the mold. Rose has her mold powers, and, like, her father's still always with her because his consciousness is in the mold, too. And then you bring in Grace, Leon, Chris, Redfield, all the previous characters all come together in some big explosion for RE10, and then you set up like the next couple years of Resident Evil games, the next arc with RE10. Like, something happens and maybe you let the old guard fall and the new guard comes in, is what I'd hope for. RE10 should have Chris and Jill minimum to bring them back. Maybe one last ride together. Spoiler, it won't. It won't. The thing with the Elpis, we can't do viral infections anymore, so we'll have to go back to RE4, 5 parasites, or RE7 mold fungus. Yeah, so maybe the fungus takes into big... Yeah, because now that Elpis is a thing, I guess, like, the T-virus should never be a... Like, this was, like, the one last hurrah of the T-virus, I guess, in this game, huh? Because, like, now that we have the cure, like, the T-virus should never... T-virus and all the different strains of it should never be an issue ever again, right? So it'd have to be, like, the mold and parasites going forward. It seems like it was a cure for any viral infection? What? And what's his name got away too? HUNK. Remember the HUNK fight? This, oh man, there's so much. The second half of this game, I just was not a big fan of. Like, for Resident Evil fans, I'm sure they loved it because they brought back so many, like, it was just nostalgia. You know what I mean? The second half of this game felt like just pure nostalgia, and I had a feeling like it was definitely going to be a bit of that because we're literally going back to Raccoon City. Obviously, there's going to be a big nostalgia stuff there, but, like, they reused the boss fight for, what's his name? I guess it was a little different, but, like, why did we fight Mr. X again? We fought Mr. X again. We fight... Nemesis comes back at the end, I guess, with the Nemesis virus with Gideon. Gideon had the Nemesis virus. And then Wesker is there. I don't know. It just felt weird to me. I don't know. The gameplay was still fun. Like I said, like RE4, I've said previously that Resident Evil 4 probably has the best gameplay in the Resident Evil franchise, but the worst story. Like, Resident Evil 4's story is, like, directed by Michael Bay 007 story. You gotta save the president's daughter. It's just so ridiculous, but the gameplay is fucking up there, and with this game, it felt similar. The gameplay was really fucking good. I really enjoyed the level design. I really enjoyed the hub areas. Those were all fantastic. The story was just, because I'm a big story guy, I just gotta critique the second half of the story for sure. It just felt weird. I like this game. It's a 9 out of 10. I really enjoyed the gameplay, that's for sure. Like, if I'm harsh on the story, at least understand that I really enjoyed the gameplay. Resident Evil's still pretty unmatched when it comes to survival horror games. Only problem I really had was the RPD was that it felt like they were just rereading papers you would have seen in RE2. That's why the game's divisive for hardcore fans. Most people love it, but fans don't like the fan service in the second half. Yeah, it was like, like I said, I was expecting some amount of fan service. It was like too much. They like leaned so heavily into the fan service that I was like rolling my eyes every time they were like, remember HUNK? Here's HUNK. HUNK boss fight. Remember Mr. X? Here's Mr. X. Mr. X boss fight. Remember Spencer? Guess what? Spencer stuff. Here's all the Spencer stuff. Remember Wesker? Guess what? Wesker clone. Like, I don't know. It's not the biggest deal in the world, I guess, because, like, the game was still fun at the end of the day. I really enjoyed the gameplay. Like I said, gameplay-wise, I don't have many critiques, I don't think, at all. Besides maybe Leon just being too much of an art. I would have preferred more Grace gameplay maybe, but that's just because I'm Resident Evil 7 is still probably my favorite in terms of gameplay and story, and so I'm a sucker for the first-person hard survival horror stuff, and not as much of a fan as the action-packed Leon gameplay. But the Leon gameplay is still fun. I don't hate it. I just prefer the RE7 stuff because RE7 was my first Resident Evil game. It's what got me into the franchise, and I really enjoy the more hardcore survival horror stuff, rather than the go in guns a-blazing Leon Kennedy gameplay, even though it is fun. These parts are what make the game feel like the same tone as RE6. Resident Evil is the only series where critical thinking for writing goes out the windows. It's so stupid most of the time. The fan service, like, there's like an A+ for me where it would be anywhere else. Yeah, that's true. That's true as well. That's like the motorcycle fight with Gideon. I was like, what the fuck is happening? And I remember people in chat at the time saying like, this is this is fucking this is RE6 right here. And I don't understand why they needed the bad ending too with the Leon getting shot. Like, what was the purpose of that? Because like the other one is definitely canon. Like if we get RE10 is probably gonna pick up where this one ended, I imagine, right? And the canon ending is definitely going to be that one, the last one we just experienced. The one where Leon dies is probably not ever going to be mentioned again, so I don't even know why they did it. They just wanted an ending where people didn't read or believe Spencer. Oh, just to leave the people that didn't want Spencer to have any kind of redemption. Saw someone who really didn't grasp what Elpis was, and they thought it was a virus that needed to be destroyed, like Leon says. Even if I die, I destroy Elpis. It just seems like a weird thing to give Grace that choice, even though, I don't know. The different endings and the choice there just seem weird. Like, you could have written, from a writing perspective, like, you could have written that to be just the one ending regardless, is what I meant. But I don't know. It's a minor critique. It's not that big of a deal. Like I said, Ethan Winters is like my favorite Resident Evil protagonist still, for multiple reasons, but I hope that we get to see more of him and Rose. Rose with her mold powers was so interesting in the end of RE8, or the DLC. So surely they bring that back, and please tell me Rose is like here in the end credit scene. That'd be dope. We're back at the FBI.
And Sherry's okay? Oh, good. I'm so glad.
Okay, she's keeping in touch with Leon, it sounds like.
Yeah, she's doing great.
Emily's back. Let's go. Okay, that's kind of...
How to read.
Can I pause? Okay, I can. She's teaching her how to read. That's kind of cool because she was like adopted. She was an adopted like child of. She was an adopted child from Spencer to Ashley, right? Ashley Ashcroft took her in, and she's kind of doing the same thing with Emily then, huh? Emily's like a clone of her. It's a pity we didn't fight Zeno. I know, that would have been a crazy boss fight, huh? Yeah, it's weird because after you think about it, Grace wasn't like the key. And I'll say this about the other ending too. I probably wouldn't have as much of an issue with it if we got to fight. Like, could you imagine like you fight Victor Gideon as Leon if you choose to cure Leon with Elpis, but if you choose to destroy it, Leon dies, but then you fight Zeno as Grace, and you get a different boss fight. You get two, like what was the game that did that? Sekiro. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice also have a choice you make towards the end of the game, and you get two different boss fights depending on your choice as a final boss. Like, I think that would have been cool too for replayability as well. You get to choose, it's like choose your own final boss, essentially. It'd be interesting. After you think about it, Grace wasn't the key. Thought her mutated blood gave her Spencer's memories to know the key, but it wasn't actually just that. Grace was given Elpis as a child, yeah. Oh, so she had Elpis, like, in her the whole time. She was given it by Spencer. And that's why she was like immune to everything. It's probably not the end for Xeno. Maybe not. Well, maybe we see him come back. I don't know. Well, he got full on. It's probably not the end for the clones. I agree, but like he gave him in the canon ending that we got anyway. He got the cure in him, meaning he would have no longer had the like superpowers that he had because that was like a strain of virus, right? He got the cure, so he no longer had powers, and then he got decapitated by Gideon. So that clone should be dead at least. But I agree, there's probably going to be more Wesker clones in the future. That's why I said I'm really not a fan of cloning being a thing in the Resident Evil universe, just because you can bring back anyone from the dead whenever the hell you want and just say it's a clone. That's why she didn't get infected by the zombie. Bit of a beginning. The powers were mutation.
Grace. Grace. Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Oh, look at the pictures of her and Emily. That's cute. White blonde women. All right, is this the teaser? What are we getting here? Lock in. BSAA. Is this Chris? Oh, this is HUNK's crew, isn't it?
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
What was it? What did they grab? What's the objective? The cure or something else? What? That's it? Content added. The following content has been added as bonus. Grace's report. Hope and Requiem. The following challenges have been completed. People think they grabbed Xeno's head? Fuck, man. Clone Xeno again. Fuck it. Why is his name Xeno? What the fuck does Xeno mean? Oh, look at all the, oh, this is cool. Machine pistol. New knife. Ooh. Large revolver. Wait, there's new guns you can get in here? What? Oh, there's an M4. RPG? Oh my god. Of course. Increases the capacity of blood? Okay, there's a lot of replayability stuff here. That's cool. RE2 characters. Are we winning, streamer? I think we won. Infinite ammo, 50,000. This is a thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Enjoy that ad-free viewing and continued access to cool emotes. Streamer did one. We did it. Well, this is probably gonna be I probably won't play anything else on this game on stream. I might do another playthrough on my own time and do a speed run and all that. Those are always kind of fun. Ooh, concept art. I did unlock some of these. I was looking at some of these. Remember I've seen this all over Twitter. Leon has a wedding ring you can see right there. And everyone's wondering, who is he married to? Who did he marry? Surely he married Ada Wong. Have you guys seen the concept art for Ada Wong in Village that never got used? Ada Wong, Resident Evil 8 concept art. I'm so pissed this never got used because it's so fucking cool. Can I open image to zoom in? I don't think so. Dude, I'm so pissed this didn't get used because it's so fucking cool. But here's Resident Evil, like early development, you can see right here, early plans had a mysterious masked person save Ethan. This was going to be Ada Wong investigating the village, but this was cut due to a number of conflicting scenarios. And she had a fucking witch doctor mask on. Look at that. She's like the hunter. Who's what's the name of the hunter from Bloodborne that has the witch doctor mask like that? It's so sick. She was supposed to save Ethan in the intro from the Four Lords. He's married to the world of Resident Evil, but like this Ada Wong concept is so fucking sick. I love it. I even know she was supposed to be in the game. Damn, yeah, it's really fucking cool. Anyways, that's why I like looking at concept art. You kind of get to see stuff you wouldn't have otherwise. What other concept art did we have? This is kind of cool. Sherry, Victor Gideon, Zeno. Main Street. God, some of these are so beautiful. God, I love concept artists. Look at the zombie up there, that scene. That was such a good scene, man. It was very, you can tell the Resident Evil 7 director worked on this game, especially with the first half, because like that scene where you deal with the first zombie, the cop that turns into the zombie, is like very similar to the first encounter with Mia in the guest house in RE7. That's such a famous scene, and that scene very much reminded me a lot of that, especially because you have to deal with all of it, the horror in first person. It's very reminiscent. The chaos in the street. The girl. Look at that. God damn. That's so fucking sick. And like these are concept, like you have to, God, I love game design and the art behind it is so fucking fantastic, because this is concept art that, if I'm not mistaken, was drawn before they were even making the game. Like these are concepts. The concept art that is drawn here was drawn before they were even making the 3D environments for the game. And so like the people that make the 3D environments then look at these concept arts and they put these concept arts in the game based on the artist's vision. It's such a fantastic art form, man. It's beautiful how games are made. You draw that and give the mood to the 3D artists. And the corpse, and people want to use AI concept art. Ew, dude, no. It'll never be as good as this. Look at that, man. Like, someone fucking drew that. That is fucking crazy. The amount of talent that goes into that blows my mind. Ugh. Chunk, dude, this scene was so fucking good too. They popped off on the Chunk scene. That this motherfucker was the last thing it's such a great scene when that thing first pops up, because he's like the last thing you're expecting to see in that hospital. A fucking blubbering zombie that is so big that it literally struggles to fucking move into the halls. Like, it's terrifying when it first shows up and tries to break through the doorway. Like, last thing you're expecting. The blister boss in the church, and you can see right there at the bottom it sprays the other zombies and turns them into blister heads. Oh, Emily mutated. Raccoon City. Oh, there's the when he's going back, you can see the body on the ground, and then Leon's old Jeep at the gas station. That they use that concept for the scene as well. The spider. Wow, look at all the webs in that top one. Holy shit. The motorcycle scene. Gideon on the bike. And the giant ass dogs. I've worked in the game industry, and I talked to the concept artist once during lunch break, and I was amazed by their work as an artist. It resonated with me even more. Hell yeah. Yeah, Bungie, because I'm a big fan of Bungie games, Bungie concept artists are the same way. Like they're the world artists and concept artists for especially Bungie games, man, carried that fucking company. Like, holy shit. The concept artists and then the world designers that take the concept art and put it into a 3D space are fascinating. RPD. RPD and the orphanage. Ooh, damn, look at the snow. God, a nuclear, if they would've, it looks like they originally had it as, like a snowy nuclear city, huh? There's a lot of snow and ice there. That would have been cool. Tyrant. X gonna give it to you. The plant battle. Plant 43 adult. Classic Resident Evil having a giant spider. Ooh, the ARK service entrance. There's the entrance. Look at that. That's cool. I still think it's bullshit. He literally just walked in, essentially, but whatever. Ooh, details. Oh, look at it. They had the whole details. The concept artist came up with the details for literally how he unlocked it. To be fair, it was guarded by a plant monster. That is true. They had the whole details for how the door opens right there too, because it had a ton of mechanical parts when it opened. Inside the ARK, there's HUNK. What was the deal with these? I was trying to figure out what the fuck was this. What did these statues represent? Especially the one with the where they were like on top of each other like this. What is that? What was that supposed to represent? Anyone have any theories? I wish we had artist commentary here. The Pandora. Facing Xeno. Oh, these are storyboard scenes, huh? That's cool. Pandora bottom floor. Holy shit, look at that. Oh, the Requiem. Hell yeah. RSH, baby. Chromed out. Weapon designs. Here's that was Xeno's gun he was using there. Is that that was a one-shot too, wasn't it? It looked like he like flipped it down and put one bullet in there to load it. Like a classic rifle. One of the most important rules that I learned during my time in the industry is that you need to explain everything in a drawing to accelerate the process and deliver the information to the other departments. That's why details you don't think about as a player are described in the infrastructure of the door and how it works. Yes, and Bungie's concept artists do that too. I don't know if you've ever seen or if you're familiar with it, but like just on the topic of it, let me look up the Rolk. One of the coolest raid bosses ever. Bungie Rolk concept art. They do that in Rolk's concept art as well. This shit's gonna blow your mind if you haven't seen it. Rolk is such a cool fucking boss, man. Here's Rolk from Destiny 2. But he's one of the bosses, right? And they do the same thing here. So in phase 1 of the boss fight, when he comes down to pick up his fucking lance on the ground there, they kind of detail that. But then going down here, you can see what does that say? Coconut compresses down, rotates, and then expands into a double column. They've got all sorts of shit here. I wish I could zoom in. We've got some details there on like how he works. And see his lance then starts spinning right here. When he takes damage, that's kind of like what it looks like. It protrudes out of him. How big he is, comparison to an actual player character. There's the Guardians fighting him. Swirling Darkness VFX can potentially cover hand positions to accommodate awkward grips with longer fingers. Hand positioning and polearm changes depending on the move/stance to enhance attacks to avoid climbing. Monk style pyramid language. Weapon formations, oscillating waves increasing in amplitude and frequency until it becomes solidified. Yeah, like you were saying, though, that this is like them trying to communicate to the 3D artists like as much information as possible, or the other departments in general. Pulls vein sword out of arm. This was never even something that happened. That would have been so sick, though. A vein sword? He pulls a vein sword out of his arm? Dude, that never even made it to final. That's why I like concept art, too. You kind of get to see, like, some of the concepts that, like, never got used. Beam of light from hand, spiral pyramid tech forming a lance. Lance dissipates to recovery. Parent 2 fingers at same joint. Look at that. God, that one's crazy. And then they have, this is his enraged mode. When you get him down to 10% HP in the boss fight, he goes into enraged mode, and that's what he looks like. So you have Subjugator Phase 1, Subjugator Phase 2, Subjugator Phase 3. Nerves spread outward from center opening. Sarcophagus burst open. Pyramid textile. When he drops down like a vampire, he flips around from being upside down. Parallaxing portal VFX backdrop between columns. Columns split apart when entering the arena before this encounter or as actual intro to the boss fight. Bunch of stuff here. Phase 3, skin turns black, rippling resonance all over body, glows brighter to telegraph attacks, also most vulnerable, ? The collar frays into a spiked ribbon, aggressive shape, force field more chaotic, whole room turns red. Phase 2, skin turns red, vascular tail shrinks to the skin, exaggerated muscular collar shrinks down. Dude, it's so fucking cool. I don't know its name, but the final boss with the smoke coming from his head is so cool. Oh, the witness, yeah. Yeah, it's better to over-deliver information than not give enough. Even tiny details end up in the final product. Yeah, but yeah, you mentioning that the concept artists need to give as much information definitely made me think of that, so I wanted to share that stuff. I love looking at concept art. I'm such a nerd for it. I don't know why Bungie, for whatever reason, does not sell their concept art as books. I don't know why. I would buy that shit in a heartbeat. I have a small collection of concept art books, but like from the Soul series and Jedi Fallen Order, I would love, and especially if it had like artist commentary as well. I love artist commentary on these things because I would love for them the artists give just a brief summary of like what their art was, especially for like what we were just showing here with the why I mentioned I would love some artist commentary when we looked at this, because like I was looking at this and I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what's going on with the sculptures there of the bodies? Like, I would love just a little bit of artist commentary explaining like what the hell that was. I hate when developers do that too. Yeah, it's like you have all, it's free merchandise. It's free money you could be making. I guess the publishing is an issue and the printing and all that, but like I would buy concept art in a heartbeat if they sold this. I feel like Rolk wasn't done justice, but it was because they needed to split him into a raid boss. He got Oryxed in a way, yeah. He didn't get the full... The raid was so fucking cool, though. Like, a lot of people at the time were saying, like, Witch Queen saved the franchise in a way. Alright, I think that was everything. Do we not have any... Is there not a lot of concept art for the final boss? Was this the only thing? They don't even have any on Victor Gideon, his final form, I don't think. Is this the only piece of concept art for the final boss we have? Yeah, I think that's it. Enemies? Yeah, they don't have any for the final boss. What the hell? Huh. Models. It had Leon in his car. So silly. Leon in the Porsche. Oh, they call him the Commander? Come on, man. The Commander. Xeno. Hound Wolf Squad. It's Chris Redfield Squad. Look at this guy with the plaid. I like this guy's outfit with the fucking plaid shirt under the tack vest. They give like a civilian vibe almost, like a fucking like a militia almost. I don't know why they refuse to say his name. Yeah, it's kind of weird. It's like obviously him with all the hints. It's like, come on, you might as well just say the fucking name with all the hints you gave. I guess that, like, it could be a clone or some shit. Who fucking knows? Plant 43. Holy shit, look at all that. The jiggle physics. Some people think it wasn't Hunk, even though the actor, even the weapon says it's him. What the fuck? Victor mutated. The extra hand coming out there, I wanted to compliment that. Look at the hand coming out of the weird-ass tentacle growth is so gross. There's like another hand. There's like a couple different, like, mutated hands in there. Look, there's like fingernails on that too. Ugh. Nasty. Oh, we don't have the final boss there either. Dude, the fucking kids were terrifying. What even were these? Did we get any lore on these things? What the fuck were these? Test subjects like Emily? Yeah, I know, but like what happened? Like they were all working in unison. You know how they talked about how like the Xeno thought Elpis was some kind of mind control virus, like the final virus? I thought that that's what these were, and they were like somehow they turned into like a hive mind because of that they were trying to test that, and they all had like clearly experimented on their brains too. So I kind of thought that they were like somehow like some kind of hive mind working together because they all worked in unison in a way. It's very creepy. Like, we didn't get any, like, I wish we would have gotten a lore page explaining, like, exactly what they were. I know they were test subjects like Emily, and they were, like, clones, but, like, what exactly were, like, why did they do that? Why is their eyes red? Why did they, why did they work in unison, like a hive mind almost? It's very creepy. Alright, I'm out of points. I can't get any more. Oh, behind the scenes video. Can we watch this? Yo, mocap.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
This is pretty cool.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the? They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
What do I do?
Dude. When this guy when he raises his head up and like, I love this scene so much, and you can tell it was done by the director that did RE7 just because of how slow the turn is and how creepy it is. The suspense is building and building and building, and it's not like an instant turn, it's a very slow turn, and when he lifts his head up and that he's taking like his last breaths and he goes, I fucking love that.
Oh, shit.
And then the bark right there, yeah.
Come on! Hello?
Gideon's voice actor is also amazing. Or I guess actor, he's mocapping, huh? If that's the
After much
VA as well.
Here we finally are.
Who are you?
I know now that you're the one that I've been searching for. The special one. The chosen one. Miss Ashcroft.
Lady.
Help me!
Are you okay? What are you
They
doing?
mocap this? That's crazy. Damn.
What is this? Hey! Help!
Oh, how did they mocap this? This will be interesting to see. Do they have someone play the monster? Oh, they didn't have anyone with mocap, but...
Oh, there are so many of them.
Shut it.
No way. They mocap the zombies. That's crazy. Oh, they have Emily too.
necessary. I'll neutralize the target myself.
Yo, that's pretty sick. I always like the mocap action scenes. They did that a lot for, I know we had some behind the scenes for Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order and Star Wars Jedi Survivor as well. And seeing their mocapped lightsaber fights are so fucking cool, man.
Don't move! Oh, wait! You still need me, right?
Let it all come down. All of it.
3, 2, 1, bounce!
Grace. Grace! Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
That's cool. And then y'all said to check out Grace's report too. The Truth Behind Raccoon City. Introduction. In 1998, Raccoon City was devastated by a massive outbreak caused by a viral leak from a pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. The United States government responded by launching a missile strike to wipe out the infected and erected a blockade to seal off the city. In 2004, following a court trial, the Umbrella Corporation declared bankruptcy. A complete account of the events was never released. However, in October 2026, it was discovered that the city has been used as a hub for the production and trafficking of bioweapons. This report reveals that the establishment narrative of the Raccoon City incident was falsified and elucidates newly discovered truths surrounding the incident. 1968. To properly understand the truth, we must first go back to the beginning of it all. In 1968, Oswell E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford founded the Umbrella Corporation. Having witnessed the horrors of the Second World War and the dread of the Cold War, Spencer felt a sense of despair at watching the world repeat the same mistakes. He felt it was his duty to bring about a change in humanity. As stated, the records in the... Can I see the image there? In the background? Can I get rid of the text? I don't think so. As stated in the court of the following Raccoon City incident, his ultimate goal was to bring about the viral evolution of the human race. Thus, he relentlessly pursued virus research through illegal and inhuman means. This fact remains unchanged. 1970s. From the very beginning of Umbrella, the company faced rapid change and intense internal strife, most notably the sharp ideological divide between Spencer and Marcus. According to court records, this conflict was cited as the primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. I always wondered how awkward it would be to feel at the job as a newbie. There was a note we read of a newbie, and he was like just as fun. Like apparently they don't hire just anyone. Like they or if you're talking about like at Umbrella, like most of the staff at Umbrella don't know about like what goes on underground, but then they like try to make sure someone's like okay ideologically to be okay with the fucked up shit that they do behind the scenes, and then they'll pick and choose who they actually bring into like the inner circle. But there was like a guy that was like excited at the idea of like being able to experiment on children. And I was like, what the fuck? Those are the guys that they fucking probe and get to work and in the behind the scenes circle. I'd hate to work at Umbrella. Everything always breaks out. True. Did they like do that shit on purpose? Sometimes. According to court records, this conflict was cited as the primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. 1980s. This is a crucial period for understanding of the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case, Spencer's influence and ARK establishment. Spencer and the internal politics to have Marcus demoted, absorbing T-virus research into a facility under his own control. From then on, Umbrella began actively researching and developing bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. The underground facility known as ARK which was only discovered during recent events, originally served as the administrative center of Umbrella's research. Several documents outlining Spencer's plan for the ARK have also been discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, long-term strategic review, 1980-0422. ARK-centric integrated research roadmap. Step 1, concentrated investment into Wesker's plan and the T-virus. Establishment of ARK as a central command center, development of Elpis, memory transfer, and forced evolution. This is the first record instance of a significant keyword, Elpis, the connections involvement. The following document regarding Marcus's involvement were also discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, receipt donation 1986. James Marcus, sender, the F Foundation, $30 million. This document shows a suspicious flow of funds being channeled to Marcus. Past FBI investigations revealed that the source of the funds, the F Foundation, was just one of the puppet organizations of the Connections. The F Foundation no longer exists now. The Connections is a criminal organization that various government agencies have been sounding the alarm against for years. This illicit group is at the heart of all of this, which is probably going to be, like, I hope that they, like, leave Umbrella in the past as well, because, like, we've been saying, like, Umbrella's still around for, like, years now. It's been like, okay, like, the ARK has to be the final of it, surely. Like, can we please just be done with Umbrella Corporation? The Connections sounds like that they've been someone that is been in the back burner for a while now. They were the other corporation that Wesker was double-crossing and selling, like, Umbrella information to, and then we found out in RE7 they were also trying to get their hands on the mold that Ethan Winters was a part of, and the son of the Baker family. What was his name again? The son of the Baker family was also, like, selling information on the mold to this Connections group as well. I don't know why I always forget the son's name. You had Margaret Baker, Jack Baker, Zoe Baker. What was the son's name? Regardless, he was selling shit, and that was like the DLC where you play as Chris Redfield hunting him down. Additionally, documents belonging to the protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey, have been uncovered. Evidence suggests that the Connections sought out involvement with Umbrella's central operations. Yes, they did. Excerpt from the confiscated record, Telegraph Log, 1988. Sender, Brandon Bailey, recipient, F Foundation. Preparations are complete. I think it's time they made contact with me directly. Don't you? I await a response. This indicate that Bailey took on a correspondence with the Connections succeeding Marcus. Bailey was rumored to be the founder of the Connections, but he may have only been a small cog in the larger machine. We now believe that the Connections has a deep root with the criminal underworld since before the 1980s. Much about the Connections remains unknown. Spencer's Purge. In order for Spencer to obtain complete control over Umbrella, he used force to deal with any internal opposition and influential adversaries. A list of individuals seemingly prepared by an associate of Spencer's was recently discovered. Excerpt from confiscated records, reevaluation list. Following the CEO's reevaluation protocol, measures will be taken against these individuals. Cheryl Moore, Michael Kramer, James Marcus, omitted. 1990s. During this period, Umbrella continued to grow and expand through ties with the government. The organization became so large that Spencer could no longer fully control it. Numerous accidents plagued Umbrella's facilities around the world as a result of poor management. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival organizations and the Connections due to moles who had infiltrated the company. Yet despite the circumstances, Spencer was able to thoroughly protect and complete his research at ARK. The research, Elpis. While most records regarding Elpis were lost with the destruction of ARK, a precious few remain. Excerpt from the confiscated record, Spencer's message, 1990, data missing. Tricell, HSF, the family, and Umbrella. Elpis shall bring it all to an end. Data corrupted. The only information leaked about Elpis was that it had the potential to upset the military balance of the entire world. That's why Zeno thought it was mind control or something. However, a strictly managed password known only to Spencer was needed to access it. What is Elpis? Elpis is a powerful antiviral drug. However, this was unknown to those who sought it, the Connections and the other black market groups. Mistakenly, they thought it to be a powerful bioweapon with the potential to control human minds. This confusion likely stemmed from the fierce competition surrounding bioweapon development. It was common knowledge that Spencer, the developer of Elpis, aimed for the solution and control of humanity through viral technology. The completion of Elpis. Based on data taken from confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behavior, we believe Elpis was completed around the mid-1990s. After this period, the records show a marked decrease in the number of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed at the Raccoon City orphanage. Disturbingly, it is also suspected that children at the orphanage had long been used for umbrella experimentation. While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under research jurisdiction from William Birkin in the late 90s. Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the T-virus. Yeah, that's how Raccoon City happened. So wait, what was Grace specifically? They said she was like the original. Was she just one of these clones that Spencer said he'd just raise? What were they even trying to do in the orphanage then? Because that was in the early 1990s, right? She was a normal girl, Spencer said it. But these were all... When was that conversation? That would have been... When was that interview? This is 1990, where the photo was in the orphanage. Were these not clones of Grace? Oh my god. Wait, I thought that's what Zeno was saying to her, was that the girls were clones of Grace. I don't know, someone's lying, I think. It's either Spencer was lying or Zeno was lying. What's the actual origin story of Grace then? Because Grace was obviously... Spencer wanted this girl to... I figured, at least in my mind, I thought that Grace was a clone that never got experimented on because I think she maybe was a test tube baby. And then Spencer, around the time he had his change of mind and that he wanted to actually do good in the final years of his life instead of do evil, he decided this one girl would be his hope. And then he let, I guess after he passed or whatever, Ashley took in Grace. But I think she might have been one of the clones. I don't know. Or they're all... Because I'm just confused on the timeline, because when would that interview have taken place? Did the interview have a year on it? Grace was just an orphan he adopted, and she's the reason he changed his mind and wanted to stop the virus. When did that happen? Because they were cloning kids in the 1990s, and Zeno said that she was like the original. It was between 2004 and 2006? See, what? So she was not the original. Zeno was lying then. I don't know. Completion of Elpis. Based on the data taken from confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behavior, we believe Elpis was completed around the mid-1990s. After this period, the records show a marked decrease in the amount of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed at the Raccoon City orphanage. Disturbingly, it was suspected that the children at the orphanage had been used for Umbrella experimentation. So what were they actually trying to achieve at the orphanage? Like, what were they... Because it sounds like there was never any mind control virus to begin with. That was always a lie. Or that was always an assumption. So what were they actually using the kids as experimentation for, I wonder? While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under research jurisdiction of William Birkin in the late 90s. Birkin then turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the T-virus. And Birkin was the guy that turned into the boss in Resident Evil 2, right? That, like, four-armed boss that had the arms coming out of his shoulders. The 1990 Raccoon City incident. He thought Elpis was a virus. Yeah, I knew that. He thought Elpis was a mind control virus. Grace was unique because he thought that she was an experiment of Spencer, but we learned that that was all false. They used the kids for different viral mutations, like mind transfer and other stuff. What the fuck? And so Grace was never a part of that. She was just a normal... Okay, so the fact that Grace looks like the... the fact that Grace looks like the clone girls is just a coincidence, that they're not actually related whatsoever? So anything coming from Xeno is just based on false assumption? The 1998 Raccoon City incident. Damn, why did they even grab Grace to begin with then? Why did they think she was special? I guess because of Ashley? Like, what even led them to, like, go after Grace in the first place? We just have to go off of Spencer's word. She was with her mom that knew the password? How did they know, or what led them to believe that wait, they thought the mom knew the password? They thought she knew the password because, like, somehow Spencer's blood would be through her or something. They saw that Spencer adopted her. Did they know that? I gotta have the we need to have a whole storyboard laid out for me, because some of this shit don't make sense to me. Because I don't. I understand that Xeno had all of these assumptions. I just think it's like, it's kind of crazy that, like, I think you would have had, if you understand that a wrong password fucks the entire thing up, I kind of think it's crazy that Xeno would have just grabbed Grace out of nowhere and thought that she was the key for everything based on an assumption. Like, he had to have had way more, like, you know what I mean? You're basing your entire evil plan is based off an assumption, which is a little crazy to me. Like, surely he would have had a little more evidence to assume that it was fact at the very least. I don't know. Anyways, 1998, the Raccoon City incident. The T-virus leaked from the Umbrella research facility in Raccoon City, causing the unprecedented outbreak. In response, the government decided to launch a missile strike on the city under the pretense of containing the spread. However, this is where we have been misled. The missile strike was not launched to prevent the spread of the infection. A plan was formed to disrupt the relationship between the government and Umbrella and shift the blame for an illegal activity onto Spencer. Found records indicate that the connections lobbied for the missile strike. No way. Excerpt from confiscated records, access log, first assembly minutes. ARK has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and we will seize all the assets. Their goal was acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing that they believed would disrupt the world's military balance, Elpis. Due to Bailey's involvement, the Connections were aware of Umbrella's inner workings prior to the Raccoon City incident. This set up them to swiftly secure ARK before instructing the government to carry out the missile strike. Now I'm not sure if they wanted her because she was Spencer's daughter or because she was Alyssa's daughter and thought she was the link to learn the password. It's one of them anyway, but yeah, all of that was just based on guesses. They did test her blood. That's true. I do remember them taking the blood because we thought that originally we thought that she was going to have the antibodies from like her mom getting the cure or something, right? They did test her blood, but also I'm not sure what that was about either, if she was completely normal. And they made something with it because before they were testing a bunch of shit at Gideon's place, right? Because they had the whole underground facility where they were like mushing up blood. What's her name? Has Susie come out with a lore video yet? I thought she said she was working on one. The Sphere Hunter? Oh, she hasn't yet. I know she said she's okay. I'll be looking forward to that. I know she said she'll be making a lore breakdown video. That'll probably explain it to me. Hopefully, she's really big into the lore. Just a review so far, yeah. Their goal was the acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing that they believed would disrupt the world's military balance, Elpis. Due to Bailey's involvement, the Connections were aware of Umbrella's inner workings prior to the Raccoon City incident. This set up to swiftly secure ARK before instructing the government to carry out the missile strike. After the Raccoon City incident, the Umbrella trials. As is well known, the trials were held after the events of the Raccoon City incident. Testimony from Raccoon City survivors, along with evidence submitted by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, demonstrated the scope of Umbrella's nefarious activities. Evidence against Spencer was presented at the trials by his subordinate, Albert Wesker. It is now evident that Wesker was linked to the Tricell, which in turn had strong ties to the Connections. Therefore, it is highly likely that there was pressure from the government and the Connections during these trials. In 2004, following the outcome of the trials, Umbrella was forced into bankruptcy, just as the Connections and the government intended. Oswald E. Spencer was held accountable as CEO, and he disappeared from the public eye. Acquisition of ARK. The Connections and the government seized ARK during the Raccoon City incident. Thereafter, ARK served as the base for the research, development, and distribution of bioweapons. Documents believed to be transaction lists have all been seized. These list Umbrella's competitors along with the organization that were previously found guilty of illegal activity. Unfortunately, most evidence was lost. With the collapse of ARK, recovery efforts continue, but success is unlikely. Was there any lore in the previous games about the president getting assassinated? Because Spencer dropping that information was kind of crazy to me when they were like, when the president tried to look into what they were doing in Raccoon City, they had him assassinated. I was like, what? I did not know that was a thing. That was RE6 prologue? Okay. I didn't know that part. I was like, wait, what? Huh? Run that by me again? She had Elpis in her blood, so they saw that, yeah. Because of well, they didn't even know like what Elpis was at the time, so I doubt that she at least had like an immunity to the virus, because like she kept getting bit and she was fine, obviously, right? Leon felt guilty since it's the father of Ashley. Oh, the Ashley, the girl. Yeah, what happened to her? Is Ashley still around? Yeah, Leon was like buddies with the president. The president's daughter. Jesus Christ. Documents believed to be the transaction lists have also been seized. These list Umbrella's competitors along with organizations that were previously found guilty of illegal activity. Unfortunately, most evidence was lost with the collapse of ARK. Recovery efforts continue, but success is unlikely. proliferation of bioterrorism. Following the Raccoon City incident, weaponized viruses developed by Umbrella were leaked. Subsequently, instances of bioterrorism utilizing this technology spread around the globe. In 2013, President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorism attack. There it is. Intelligence agencies report that the president wished to reveal the truth of the Raccoon City incident. It is possible that the President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new source of information has recently come to light. An interview conducted by Alyssa Ashcroft. Despite being responsible for countless atrocities, Spencer showed some signs of remorse in this interview. Having lost everything, he sought atonement. While Elpis is a powerful instrument that can render viral weapons inert, it is also the potential as a panacea to be used for good. It's possible that Spencer's true motivations behind Elpis were peace and redemption. While he remained obsessed with the evolution of humanity throughout his later years, most testimonies described him as nothing but a senile old man. Spencer died in 2006 at his secluded estate. His true intentions behind developing Elpis will forever remain unknown. Conclusion. As we can see from the records, the Umbrella Corporation's liquidation was intentionally orchestrated by the Connections and the US government. Furthermore, they were involved in the illegal development and trafficking of bioweapons into Raccoon City. The extent to which past and present governments were involved requires further investigation. Much about the Connections remains shrouded in mystery, and most records of their involvement were destroyed alongside ARK. Countless lives may have been lost. As government officials, we have a duty to pursue the truth. If anything, finding it will finally offer some closure to everyone who fell victim to the heinous actions. FBI intelligence analyst Grace Ashcroft. Huh. Well, that's pretty cool. I hope that's the end of Umbrella. Can we just leave Umbrella in the past now? So the Connections are the new bad guys, surely. This seems like that, if anything, that seemed like the end of Umbrella. This is we're shutting the page of the Umbrella, the 10 games or the 9 games that have been about Umbrella, and with Resident Evil 10, hopefully we'll be opening up a new chapter with the Connections and whatever the fuck they're a part of. I hope it gets into like some cool fucking like whatever the hell people were thinking. Like there were some cool fan theories about Resident Evil 9 being a Resident Evil 9 apocalypse with the ending of how we left off with Rose Winters, Ethan Winters' daughter, with her having the powers and there being some weird fucking cult shit going on where like it was very Lovecraftian, which is why I was into it. It sounded like there was some fucking crazy Lovecraft shit where they were trying to contact a dead outer god to resurrect it and bring it into our reality. It was some really crazy Lovecraftian horror shit that it was alluding to that I was interested in. It will be the end of Umbrella when RE5 and 6 will be remade, then we can pass on to something else. Oh, true. Yeah, we'll probably be revisiting that with those. And RE1, hopefully, like I would love an RE1. I know RE1 already got a remake and that's why they went straight to RE2, but we never got an RE1 remake in the RE engine. I would love that, personally. Main story complete, challenge details have been unlocked. Bonus settings. Oh, do we have the Apocalypse costume now? Oh, Apocalypse, yeah, right here. Look how sexy he is. I really liked, wait, where's Apocalypse for Grace? Oh, and you can put a flashlight on the, or is that a laser sight? What is that? Tactical light? Is that a laser? Oh, does he get the laser from like RE4? I was hoping that would be in the game at some point. Oh, it's only a flashlight on the gun? Damn it. I want the laser, the RE4 laser. I want the RE1 remake, even though I know it won't be as good. It's still my favorite, but yeah, Code Veronica finally deserves a remake before. I never played Code Veronica. That's the one that's on a train though, right? If I remember correctly. And I've never played RE0 either, but I've heard people say RE0 is really good. Oh, 0 is Veronica? Is it Resident Evil 0 Code Veronica? People hate 0? Wait, really? Code V is on an island? 0 is the one on the train? With Jill? 0 is the one on the train. Okay, maybe I'm getting them confused. Regardless, like I said, my Resident Evil 7 was my introduction to the franchise, and Requiem, where would I place Requiem? Because I've played the Resident Evil games I've played are all the RE engine ones. Those are the only ones I've played. And I guess I played RE1 Remake like long ass time ago when it was released on the Xbox One, but that was long time ago. I like hardly remember it. But RE7 was like my real introduction to this franchise. Then I played RE2, RE8 Village, RE4 Remake, and then RE9. So I've played and then RE3 as well, obviously. So I've played Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4, and then 7, 8, and 9. So two little trilogies there, I guess. And I think RE7 is still my favorite, for sure. Like, there was something, it's definitely... Whoa, we get it. The main menu's different, huh? That's cool. I only just realized. What the hell? RE7's was my intro to the franchise. I just like how grounded Ethan Winters was. The whole vibe of like this decaying, gross, old house and creepy things going on there, and how it explodes into this just small little where's my wife murder mystery or whatever. You go looking for your wife, right? And you find out that she was like wrapped into this crazy deeper government's conspiracy shit, and how it evolved from there was just so like mind-boggling to me as a first comer to the Resident Evil franchise. Like, I wasn't even sure what to expect, but going from like the terrifying guest house into exploding into the charismatic Jack Baker, the terrifying Marguerite, and seeing like the sad fate of like how they used to be like a normal family that just wanted to take care of the little girl and their tragic fate. It'd be cool if they had Zoe Baker come back in somehow, because I believe in RE8 there were notes that said like Ethan Winters was still like in contact with Zoe Baker too, so she seemingly definitely survived that incident. It'd be cool to have her come back somehow too. But yeah, I'd probably place RE9 like right under RE7, because I remember not being a fan of RE8. I was really not a fan of, like, I didn't mind that Ethan Winters died, but I didn't like how he went out. Like, it seemed like such a weird finale for him. I don't know. And his consciousness got like absorbed into the mycelium, so who fucking knows? They might bring him back in some way. Rose seemed like an interesting character, especially with her powers. The gameplay with like her final boss fight in the DLC was pretty fucking cool. And I was kind of excited to see where that went story-wise. But yeah, 8 overall was really weird for me. I don't know. I didn't like the vibe of 7 with the old decaying Baker estate was far more interesting to me than whatever the hell they were doing in Village with the medieval monsters with vampires and werewolves and shit. So I'd probably place 7 up there, and then maybe 9 right under that, because it was a mix of RE4 that I love the gameplay for, and 7 that I love so much, and then I'd probably place RE4 right under that. That's probably my top 3 at the moment, is RE7 at the top, RE9, RE4 are like my top 3 at the moment, I think. Didn't really like 7 and 8, but I like bits and pieces. It just didn't like the mold stuff. The mold stuff I thought was, I'm also like, I think I said it earlier, but I'm like so desensitized to like zombie stuff, especially once I got into the Resident Evil series. So by the time I played like RE2 Remake for the first time, the zombies weren't all that interesting to me, but that's because I had gone through a decade of I'm sure if people grew up on it, it's far more interesting, but I grew up on like The Walking Dead and The Last of Us, etc., and like a full decade of like just zombie media being slammed in your face constantly, World War Z, etc. So I wasn't too interested in just zombie outbreaks in general, so the mold was a little bit more interesting in that regard, and I like the psychological aspect of it too, because Ethan Winters being infected like pretty quick made it so he was just like tripping balls the whole time. Essentially, I know there's lots of memes that say like, if Ethan Winters, what Resident Evil 7 looks like if Ethan Winters wasn't infected by the mold and he wasn't tripping balls the whole time, and it's literally just him like executing a bunch of fucking Louisiana family members. It's kind of funny. Anyways, that's gonna do it for the stream, I think, chat. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate y'all. We can yap a little longer to make sure the VOD's over 5 hours. Where do we think the story's gonna go from here in RE10? I really hope it's, I really hope Resident Evil 10 has like an Avengers moment where they actually like bring everyone together, and then, like I said, I hope that they shut the, I hope they shut the book for sure on the Umbrella Corporation, which I think they have. It seemed like, especially with Grace's report there, it seems like we're finally just done with the Umbrella Corporation, and the connections will be the new baddie. And I don't know. Will they clone Xeno again? Probably. Who knows what's gonna happen in 10? We getting DLC for 9? Are we getting DLC? Is that confirmed? I didn't hear anything about that. Is 9 getting DLC? 7 and 8 both got DLC, so I would hope so. It is getting DLC, okay. Well, I'll definitely play that then. Get ready for somehow Umbrella return, somehow Spencer's back. Somehow that's what I thought that they were going for. When we first saw Xeno, I thought he might have been like a combination of Spencer and Wesker. Can you imagine if they did some shit like that? It seems like they went with the Spencer redemption route, which I don't mind as much. I know some people are probably gonna hate that, but I'm always a sucker for redemption stories, even if they're a terrible person that doesn't deserve freedom. But even then, I hope that like I no matter how bad a person gets, I always kind of hope that they can turn over a new leaf. That doesn't mean I believe that they deserve to walk free for their crimes or anything, but I believe, or I want to believe, that the good of humanity lives in everybody. Might get a Lissa DLC, that'd be interesting. Or it's Leon between 6 and 7, that would be cool too, to see where Leon's been. As long as punishment is still served for their crimes, everyone deserves it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I mean. I know that there's just some people that will, of course, have the opinion that, like, execution or even, that some people aren't beyond fixing mentally and they just need to be executed, and I just don't agree with that. Like I said, though, that doesn't mean that I think that terrible, evil people deserve to walk free if they just say, I'm sorry. That's not what I mean by that. Don't believe in capital punishment? Yeah, exactly. One leaker who always seems to be right said we definitely getting a DLC. Hell yeah. Looking forward to that then. Very much looking forward to some DLC. We'll play that. The Resident Evil DLCs usually always pop off. I never played the HUNK one. I should probably go back and play the Resident Evil 2 HUNK DLC at some point. That motherfucker definitely survived. His body disappeared. That was crazy. He was infected too. HUNK Survivor DLC. It's a good DLC. What if we get another HUNK Survivor DLC? we get another DLC where we play as HUNK again? The RE7 DLCs were peak. I love the RE7 DLCs where you play the tapes. Even the Ethan Must Die one was pretty funny. The sort of arcadey game mode of it. We had what were the DLCs? There was the room one where you're stuck in the room as one of the guests. There was the the one where you play as Jack Baker's brother, the uncle, where he gets the One Punch Man fucking metal arm where he just fucking punches all the mold monsters. That shit was fucking sick too. Him getting out of ARK, maybe. They were so varied too. Yeah, all the DLCs were like something completely different. Ethan Must Die, the arcadey game mode, the one where you play as the survivor in the survivor in the tapes, the one where you play as the uncle saving Zoe. The card, that's right, you had the card game where you play like a Saw card game where you get your fingers cut off if you like make a wrong choice in the card game. Oh my god, it's all coming back to me. Yeah, those were fucking peak, man. What happened? Back when games were good. I'm kidding, they're still good. Those were some banger DLCs though. The Chris one, that's right. Why am I forgetting the Chris one? The Chris one was crazy. Where you just play as Chris Redfield and you're hunting down the son. What's the son's name? Well, I'm always forgetting his name. He was such like a throwaway character for me. Compared to the rest of the family, at least. Lucas Baker, that's his name. God, I always forget his name. Yeah, the Lucas Baker, and then that's the one where he was the one family member that like was, or I don't know if he was infected. He just had his like, he was maybe just playing along with Margaret and Jack Baker, but Zoe was the one that actually wanted, she was like, what happened to my family? And like wanted to get help, and the tragic fate of them was so sad. But Lucas Baker was actually like a little fucked up gremlin that had his little Saw, like he was definitely inspired. There were so many different, like Resident Evil 7 in general was inspired by so many classic horror movies, which is maybe why I enjoyed it. It was Texas Chainsaw Massacre, Evil Dead, Saw with Lucas Baker for sure. His whole section in his area of the house was all Saw, and then when you finally go after him as Chris Redfield, that's when he mutates and turns into a boss, right? Yeah. Resident Evil 7 was, yeah, definitely my favorite. Fucking love Resident Evil 7. I didn't even know who Chris Redfield was when I was playing that shit, but I was like, he's a cool guy, I guess. And then later I learned about the boulder punching memes. God damn it. All right, I think we've been streaming long enough though, chat. Thanks so much for hanging out. Chat, say bye YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a big fat thumbs up on the video. I would really appreciate it. Leave a comment down below. Let me know what you thought of RE9. Let me know where you think the story's going. I would love to hear your theories. I reply and I look at all the comments. So be sure to leave a comment if you can. If you would like to support the channel, because interactions, comments, likes, push the video out there to other people, and I would really appreciate it. It's a free way to support the channel and me as a content creator. If you would like to leave a comment to support the channel for free, you can leave the comment. What do we leave? Leon Kennedy, Requiem. You can leave the comment Requiem. How about that? I was gonna try to think of a quippy Leon one-liner, but that'll be it. All right, thanks for hanging, everybody. Love you all so much. RE9 was good. It didn't surpass RE7 for me, but it's probably up there with like my second favorite, just because it blended RE7's gameplay with RE4's gameplay, and the story was but I mainly play the Resident Evil games for the amazing survival horror gameplay, and I definitely got that. If there's anything I can't critique too much on this game, it was definitely the gameplay was up there for sure. Enjoyable survival horror game. I enjoyed it, definitely. So thanks so much for hanging, everybody. Love y'all. I will catch you in the next stream or video, whenever that is, but take care, everybody. Love y'all. Hope y'all have a fantastic day, night, morning, wherever you are in the world, and I will catch you next time. Bye-bye.